All right. I should be live now. Hope everyone's doing well. I decided to jump on earlier just for a few of the fights and stuff, but I've pretty much only got on for like an extra fight now. Um, I'm just still setting things up, but we're gonna jump on and do a bit of a bet builder because this has not been going ideally. I'm not gonna lie. So whoever's watching this, either on recording or watching it live, if there's people there now, we're gonna do a bit of a bet builder because it's not been going ideally. So I've got a space here on my screen for some live bets. So I'm gonna put them in. Yo, Rain, how you going, dude? Hope you're doing well. Like I was saying, the bets are not doing ideally right now, but is what it is, you know. Can't win them all. Like I said, you're on like 7, 8 wins in a row for 8 weeks. You know, 7, 8 weeks. You can't keep winning. So we'll see how we go. Maybe we can extend it still, but with some live bets. So I've got a section, like I said, I put another slide here so we can create some stuff here. And I have already put some stuff down. So I hope you guys like enjoy. So I'll see, right? The only thing I did add to the previous sheet was another unit on Yoel Alvarez to win inside the distance, so KO or sub. But on this sheet, I haven't, like, there's nothing on the opposite sheet. So I'll get every bet that I've got so far down, and I'll write it down in front of you guys, so you guys don't miss out. All right, let's start. Let's go. All right, I've got another bet. There we go. Actually, we're going to do this. And then we're going to go there. Okay. Hope everyone's doing well, though. It's been a pretty good card so far. Like, honestly, like, very exciting card. Win by KO or sub. Wait, is it win by KO or sub? No. I've already got that on the other sheet. It's win in round 1 was the other bet that I placed for Yoel Alvarez there. And I got that at bet odds plus 225. And we're risking it here. Like I said, we're either going to lose this week for sure or we're going to win. So we're going to see how we're going. And that's at 6-3, I believe. There we go. So 3-2, yeah, 3-2-5, 3-2-6. Great. Rain said first fight was insane ending. I felt I left second round after full domination. I found out. Hope Tiaki gets the upset sub. Yeah, I know. It was pretty crazy. You know, Miktabek Oroba, I'm not going to lie, he torched a lot of people's bets there. I thought he was just going to control him with the wrestling, maybe get the submission first, second round. And it looked like that was going to be the case. I was like, oh, it's going that exact way. And then just start of the third, chucks his head right into that sub there. Devastating. And then, you know what? Like, I thought I was a genius for a second reign. No joke. Because, I picked Luque as an underdog. I picked Luque by submission as well. And then in the second round, he gets the DAS. And I was like, oh, it's fucking over. It's completely over. And then, like, all these bets are going to cash and stuff like that. And he just ended up clutching it. Like, Trason Gore just, like, tanked out the sub. Survived, you know. It was crazy, yeah. I thought it was gonna get through there, but it is what it is, you know. It happens sometimes. All right, let's keep going with the bets because I've got quite a few on already for the live ones. Let's go. All right, so since there's only a few fights left, I decided to go on Mansour Abdul-Malik to win by KO or sub. And what I'll do is I'll extend this page out just to... Oh, I shouldn't extend it out. Let's leave it there. Let's extend it in. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. That looks better. All right. It was that. So I've added these on. Give me a second. Plus. Actually, no, this was not on plus odds. That's crazy. You can't get plus odds on that. But man, Dante Johnson just getting that KO was pretty crazy. I'll be honest. Like didn't. It's not like a shocking thing to happen, but it was just the way it happened. It was a pretty devastating KO too. I just got to see it. Okay, so bear with me. If you could see my screen, you would know how hectic it is right now on the screen. Okay. 160. Okay. All right. This was the odds I got it. Okay, 150. There we go. I've got a few on Mansour Abdul-Malik, so might as well do copy like there. Okay. He tends to not do it in round one though, so win in round one. By KO round one, and we only have a quarter on that as well. It's a plus 270. Oh yeah, I saw Rain says he's wild. Yep, I agree. Let's go. Fights have been good. Orobai sold so bad. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. You don't have to tell me, bro. But I'm happy, like I said, I'm obviously want the bets to go well, but I'm happy as a fan, like that the fights have been going very exciting. That's the most important part. All right, there we go. Okay, there we go. Jesus, okay. I may have not realized how many different bets I've got on Mansour Abdul-Malik here. I'm about to cook myself. So if he doesn't get this finish, it is devastating, guys. Not gonna lie. Okay, 103. Okay, and then the last one I have is just like this one, just in case he hits the over, which was Malik by KO, and then it's plus over 1.5 rounds. And the reason I did that is because it was plus 550 odds. So get plus 550 odds there. So we go like that. 5. So if he gets the KO plus 550, it's pretty crazy. But look at this. Oh my god, if Matsuo loses. Rain says, okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so Voice of Reason says first, he says, I just absolutely sliced my finger cutting some cheese. My cutting board looks like Horriby versus Rebecca. Oh my god. Be careful, dude. Definitely get a band-aid or something. And then Rain says, I like my plays under, okay, which is good. A little hedge. Oh, your message is gone. So he's saying maybe hedging. Oh, hey Sean, how you going, dude? I'll think about it. Normally I don't usually hedge too much, but it's a smart thing to do, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you minimize it. Like you obviously like you make your wins a bit smaller, but it's smart. Hope you're doing well, Sean, though, by the way, if I didn't say it already. Oh my god, the fight's starting, guys. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to start the clock when the fight starts, and then I'm going to move the screen. All right, fight's starting. I'm going to move the screen. Bang. Oh, I did a little hedge with the Mansoor over 1.5, yeah. Like to counter the bet, yeah. Just because, like, I don't know what it is, but the dude somehow seems to keep hitting the over 1.5 on his fights. So I was like, you know what? If he hits, like, the ideal scenario is that it goes over 1.5 and he gets the KO. But if he gets the KO first round as well, gets the KO or sub, gets the finish in general, it's good. This is an interesting fight, though, this one here right now, because Chapolin, like, has looked pretty good. Oh my god, Charles Johnson shoots for a takedown, which is unexpected. He could use his grappling, but he's put himself right into front headlock position against Chapolin. He's getting snapped down quite frequently. He gets kneed. Chapolin looks quick. Ooh. Thing with Chapolin, guys, like, he's a pretty solid boxer, and he's quite dangerous, especially early too, so we'll see how we go here. Nice right hand over the top for Chapolin. Nice low kick too. Oh, man. I'm getting super worried for Charles Johnson here. He's taking some damage a little bit. Ooh, jeez. Oh, nice sprawl for Chapolin again. It's looking pretty good. You know that last fight with Tresean Gore and Vicente Luque? Not the exact last one, but dude, guys, I didn't know what was going on for a second. Like, you know how they like hugged after the fight? It was so long. I was like, oh my, I was like, what's going on here, fellas? Like, what? Like, I understand, like, embracing a little bit, but it was lasting, like, a long time. It was, like, a full minute or something like that. And I was like, oh, what's going on here? And then, yeah, I realized after Rain put it in the chat just now that they were praying, because I could hear Tresean Gore after it. So then I was like, oh, it makes sense now. But at the start, I was like, oh, we're just hugging the whole time, you know? But it's cool to see fighters have those moments, you know? Yeah, Rain said lost 3 teeth. I was talking to Voice of Reason in the Discord as well. I knew something was going on, because like he just could not talk at all. And then when he opened his mouth, I was like, oh my god, it's like the full bottom row or something. Yo, Paul, how you going, dude? Hope you're doing well, man. We're just watching some fights. Card's been pretty good so far. Not on bets at all. It's been like the worst card ever, but in terms of like excitement and everything like that, and finishes, and it's been great. Like, it's been an exciting card. Oh, I think he hurt him or he eye poked him or something because he's talking about his eye right now. Oh, Paul says, hey, bro, I got COVID. Oh, no, dude. Hope you're feeling well, though, like, still. Because I know it can... it can be really bad, so, like, I hope it's not too bad right now, is what I mean to say. Did he get eye poked, or was it a punch? Oh, they didn't... The replay was after he was already touching his eyes. I can't tell. Oh, he's kneed while he's downed as well. So not only has he potentially been eye poked, he's been kneed as a downed opponent. Dear God. Voice of Reason said it was a punch. Okay. I'm pretty sure it was a poke before it. It was a poke directly before it. So we didn't get to see it. The punch after. Oh, yeah. Voice of Reason says, never mind. Rain says he's fine. I do think Charles Johnson is okay, but they got to take something. Like, not only did he get eye poked, and then he got kneed as a downed opponent, so... Come on, he can come back, but they got to take a point, man. Yeah, Rain says take one. Yeah, I agree. All right, I got to reset the clock because it's been a minute and something. All right, I'll reset the clock and put it exactly on the time as soon as I figure it out, but... All right, thank God. We actually took a point. Jesus, it's the correct thing to do. All right, there's 30 seconds left, guys, if you wanted to know the exact time. Why is he saying, like... The clock... Oh my God, for some reason the clock is not working. Okay. Okay, the clock is broken, guys. There's 10 seconds left, if you didn't know. Yeah, he says, I don't know if you take the point there for the knee or something like that. I don't understand what he's talking about. Oh, man, Charles Johnson went in for some hard shots right towards the end. Yeah. Voice says Charles Johnson's pissed, yeah. Dude, he went for it right at the end there. I wish there was more time. All right, this clock for some reason is fucking acting up. Okay, there we go. It's working. Might have stole round one, like a plus. Oh. It's close. Because I don't think it was like Chapolin was destroying him or anything. I thought he was slightly up in round one, so we'll have to see. Sean says, how's your health, dude? Yeah, I appreciate you asking, especially like right now, like if you're not feeling well yourself, right? Give me a second. Oh my God. I keep like pressing the wrong button on my screen. Alright. Oh, it was Paul. It was Paul that wasn't feeling well, not Sean, sorry. But yeah, if you're curious, oh my God, my clock. Okay, give me a second. I just let me get this like right now on the right thing. Okay. Yeah, all right, we're perfectly synced up. No, maybe, yeah. Yeah, my health's okay right now, sort of, you know. I'm definitely feeling a bit better because there's certain medications that I'm stopping and then I've started some stuff. The one that was making me like sick, like every time I took it, I've sort of stopped taking that, so I feel a little bit better from day to day. But yeah, I've been told that like, oh, nice right hand for Chapelin. I've been told that my levels for like the inflammation and stuff like that is going like is getting better, is like going down. So I was like keen for that, but seems to be always something that pops up, unfortunately. So I have to do still more tests and stuff like that. Because they just want to be sure that it's not, you know, things aren't more serious than what they could be. Because I don't know if you were around before. I think you might have been, Sean, but it's just been a rough like month and a bit. Like I ended up getting like a really bad chest infection the past like week and a half, and then before that I was in the hospital for kidney stones, you know. And then before that I was just getting sick in general, you know. Oh, he drops Johnson, left hook. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's still he's gone. He's like still wobbled really bad. Johnson's doing a smart thing to shoot, but he's so wobbled. Oh, massive ground and pound. Oh my god, these are massive shots. Johnson's so wobbled right now. Herzog's giving him so much time to recover. Oh my god, he's going for massive hooks. This is what Chapelin has to do to get him out of here. Johnson's still hurt really bad. Oh my god. Oh, left hook. Johnson's so badly hurt. He's trying to put him away. Oh, big shot. Oh my god. Mr. Melly says link, guys. There's no link, brother. It's just a Paramount. I'm on Paramount stream. Oh my god. I'm surprised Johnson survived, honestly, right here. Chapelin's clinching him. He's got his hands clasped around Johnson. It looks like he's going to go for another takedown. Oh, he's not. He's getting space. Jesus. Charles needs to get on his bike this round. He's got a minute and a half. I can hear Charles Johnson's corner screaming that Chapelin is tired. I don't know if that's the case, but he did, you know, go for it quite a bit for the finish. So we'll see. Oh, the commentary thinks he's tired. I don't know. He's definitely like backing up a lot. Charles looks like he doesn't want to go for it though. It would be good for him to go pretty hard the next minute. I did say for him to go on the bike, but if he's hurt, oh, he hurt. He hit Chapelin quite hard with a nice hook there, it looked like. Yeah, Rain's saying that too, chap. My gas now. Oh my god. Insane fight. This has been so weird because then it's like, what, 9-9 the first. This round he drops him and then he's gassing out at the end of the second. Charles looks like he's picking up the pace. He's landing better shots now. Just keep peppering him, Charles. Heavy feet, yep. Oh my god, he's gassed. He's still throwing decent shots, though. Oh my god, Charles is shooting again. Gets taken down, but he's moving back. Nice big shot for Charles Johnson. It was like a nice left hook to the body, right to the head. Chapelin's backing up. He gets hurt. Oh my god. It looked like he got hurt there for a second, but he didn't stumble or anything. Oh my god. He looks exhausted though. You guys are 100% right. Voice of Reason says CJ fights us so much. He needs to take time off in between his fights. His chin is going. Asu was stinging him. Yeah. Yeah, Larry, we got to scrap. Yeah, dude. No, I was going to say I agree with Voice of Reason here. Like, I said it in my video. It's like, it's been annoying to me that, you know, Charles is so good and he does so good against so many people. But this time he's fought like 2 to 3 times after fighting, after getting knocked out like 6 months, 7 months ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, you should not be coming back as soon as you can. You should be taking quite a bit of time off. You know what I mean? But you got to recover, man. It's serious. Like, this, the damage that these guys take. I said it in my video. All right, they're starting third round, guys. Then we can go back to like seeing the bets and stuff like that. Oh, they're going for it already in this third round. Pretty crazy. Oh, give me a second. I'll fix this. There we go. Timing should be exactly synced now. Oh my God, the sun just came out. Dude, Johnson's moving pretty swiftly in this third. Oh, nice right hand for Johnson over the top. Jeez, nice straight kick. This is what Johnson's got to do. He's got to up the volume here, take over this round. Oh, nice. But you know what's going to happen, guys? If it's 9-9 in the first and this goes to decision, it's a draw. Oh, nice right hook for Charles Johnson. Dude, Chapalin's punches have no steam on them whatsoever anymore. This is actually crazy. Yeah, Rain says draw as well. I agree. Oh, he did. He teeped him to the body. He hurt him to the body there. He teeped him. He. Oh, my God. Nice right hand over the top, but Chapelin, it secures the takedown, but Charles Johnson moves position. He's got the dash choke. He takes the back instead. He gave up on the dash so quick. It looked like he had it for a second. He's trying to take the back. Oh, Charles Johnson, this is... Oh, no! What did he have? What did he have? I missed it. Did he have some sort of twister or something? I was like, this is bad fight IQ from Johnson to jump on. He's peppering him on the feet. And... Oh, my God, I got to see... Okay, Voice of Reason says twister. It looked like a twister to me when I initially saw it. Because I was like, what did he have that he tapped so quickly to? It looked like a guillotine position, but he was over the... He was already like... You know how the twister looks, guys. You've seen it before. So it was an awkward position. Jesus. Dude, I love seeing crazy submissions like that, though. I need to see the replay. Let's have a look. Dude, he teeped him to the body, hurt him so freaking bad, bro. Oh, my God. Great debut from Chapelin. I don't care that he lost here. You know, it's on very, very short notice. Oh, my God. Dude, that's such a weird position. Voice of Reason says Scottish twister, dude. That's what they've been calling the like a reverse twister or a twister in an awkward position, right? It's weird. Dude, that looked crazy. That's like, there's only been like 5 twisters, I think. 4 or 5 twisters or something like that. Yeah, Rain says slick, great comeback, yeah. Dude. That's crazy. Dude, I'm happy for Johnson, though. Like, you know, first of all, he was meant to be the feature fight on the card or something like that. He was meant to be on the main card for sure. Gets put down to the prelims. Accepts the fight still with someone on short notice who's really dangerous. Like, the odds were even odds at the end of the day. And he survived getting rocked, was stumbled really, really bad, and then just ends up getting the finish in the third. So, Rain says he's win-loss, win-loss. He's crazy, dude. Dude, like, I think, like, if Charles is versing a prospect or anything, you can never count him out. Rain says Johnson and Johnson parlay hit. Johnson and Johnson is like is like what is it called? It's like a shampoo, right, or something like that, or like a thing in America, right? Oh, Mr. S Nix or Snix says Islam versus Ian. I do have Islam by submission as my official prediction, but I think Ian is good, is a good odds underdog, honestly. I think like I give him a better chance to win than the odds makers say, personally. Because if Islam really does not secure the takedowns, I think he just gets beat up bad on the feet. But we'll see. Oh, dude, I'm watching it again. Like, oh my god, this twister. Jesus Christ, that must hurt so bad, dude. Yeah, it's nice that Charles is talking about this right now. Mm. Oh, Snick says, how would he win? Um, I did say like by submission is what I'm picking Islam, probably by like the second or third round. But if he doesn't get it, it's like decision is a lot. Decision is like, I think a lot of people are going on the over as well. So I think a decision is pretty likely too. But yeah, like I was saying, I appreciate Mr. Johnson, not Jose Johnson. I'm thinking of the flyweight. That am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, Charles Johnson. There's Jose Johnson too, right? But yeah, I appreciate him bringing that up about Alan Escamento. So because it was a pretty crazy thing to like get news of, like when a fighter's so young like that. Yeah, yeah. Snicks. I said Islam. Yeah. All right. That's good. All right. So at least one pick is going the right way this time, which is pretty good. And but there was no bet on that, so let's have a look. We've got this fight next as well. I'm gonna reset the clock. And okay, that should be good. There we go. All right, if you guys got any other bets as well, or anything that you've been putting on the card, let me know, and then I might think about adding it to this too, because I've been going a bit crazy on some. Okay, let me make sure I've got everything. There we go. 2.5. 2.5. Yep. Ooh, I could potentially get some better odds on Mackenzie Dern too. Snick says, did the battle take place? Yes or no? The battle. No, the battle has not taken place yet. If you're talking about the main event, it's not. We've got literally four fights left before the main, if that's what you're asking. But I don't know if that's Google Translate or anything, but I respect it calling it a battle like that. I could put extra stuff on Mackenzie, but I don't know. I don't know. The battle was, yes or no? I don't understand your question, Mr. Snicks. If you're talking about Barboza versus Ribovic, it's not started yet. If you're talking about the main event, it's not started yet. If you're talking about Charles Johnson right now against Eduardo Chapelin, that fight is over. It just finished. Voice of Reason says Ian won. He stomped out Islam's knee and Islam retired. Then Habib jumped. and then started fighting Ian, and then Ian's wife came in and KO'd Habib. Sorry you missed it. Yeah, if you're able to put in just a bit more of an explanation there, Snicks, I might be able to answer your question, brother. But no, it hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. Yeah, it might just be because the stream's delayed. Maybe the answers are delayed. But all right, these are the new bets, guys. Because all right, okay, brace yourselves. All right, it's still the undercard. That's right. Rain says, brace yourselves, guys. Oh my god. Okay, brace yourselves. Oh my god. Right? Holy shit. Okay? I know, guys, it doesn't look fucking good right now. Okay? You don't have to tell me. Alright? But we're going to try to come back on the remaining bets that we do have. Because guess what? If they all cash right here, we break even as well, right? And if we get some of these bets going and they do well, we make money. So, as they say, you get even or you get even worse. But I don't usually like that or chasing in general. But because I think it was because Oral Buy, it was the first fight of the card and it went completely south and it destroyed quite a few bets. It's like I felt all right about like putting some more on or placing them, you know? But God, like when I check like this page right here and I'm like, fuck, God, like, you know what I mean? But it's all right. All right, let's do it. Let's craft some stuff, I think, here. So these were the bets that I decided to go on. Rain says, oh, we can win each fight and roll it over each time. That's fun too. Win each fight. Roll it over each time. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking. You know, there's a... What is that thing that some people do? It's like, I don't know which, like, places offer it, but it's like a round robin system thing where you just, like, have a parlay with certain fighters and then you just keep stacking them and you can do it, like, with a certain bet or something. It's hard to explain, but I don't have the chance to do that. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, by the way, guys, if you didn't know, like I said, I've got an extra unit on Yoel Alvarez here as well, plus the win in round one. So we're going to see how he goes here. Oh no! Is the only one I didn't have. Oh my god. I don't have a slide on screen for this fight. I've got like literally I've got Barboza versus Ribovic on the bottom here, but I don't have a slide on the screen for this fight. Let me quickly make it just so you guys can see it. If you guys didn't know how I make slides, it's like this. There we go. Oh no, I don't have the right fighters either. Man, this has got to be the best quality stream you've ever seen. Okay, give me a second. The fight hasn't started yet, though. It's about to. We might have just made it in time. We literally made it in time, guys. Crazy scenes. All right, fight started. So ideally, We need Alvarez to go out pretty fast here and get a sub. If he gets like a KO in this fight or gets a finish, it's great. If he gets a first round finish, it's the best possible scenario. Alvarez sub plus 150. I think that's pretty decent odds because he's a decent grappler, but he just doesn't shoot often. You know? He usually gets the sub after hurting his opponent or when they engage with the grappling somehow. But he's staying at range with Chitty. It's crazy that Alvarez was fought at 155 consistently. Jeez, he keeps kicking the leg. Oh, nice body kick for Chitty. Alvarez moves forward against him. He's getting jabbed, though. Oh, nice left hook for Alvarez. Nice kick for Chitty. Nice kick for Alvarez. Man, he's just getting peppered with the kicks by Chitty here. Nice low kick for Yoel. Oh, nice combination with the hands there. He's very upright, though. Oh, nice low kick. Nice right hand for Joel. Nice low kick. He's starting to pressure Chitty back a bit. Dude, he's really like inside low kicking Alvarez here a lot. But Alvarez has backed him up to the cage here. We can see if he throws decent here. Chitty's still being very, very active. Yeah, Rain says kicks are nice. I agree. It's very nice. Oh, man. Spinning attack. Alvarez needs to get this fight, I think, to the ground, honestly. He's got to either get this fight to the ground or he's got to get into boxing range with Chitty because these kicks and knees is pretty rough, I'll be honest. Chitty keeps switching stances. Must be really awkward to verse. Nice right hand over the top for Chitty. Nice low kick for Alvarez again. Nice right hand over the top for Chitty. I think he took a left hook there as well. Voice of Reason says this is going over. Ah, shit. Rain says he'll get him down next round. I hope so, dude. It's crazy, you know, Alvarez is so used to like steamrolling guys, but then now it's like he's moving up and he's not won, you know what I mean, at welterweight. Well, he has won at welterweight, but decision and then loss. All right, that's not a first round. Interesting though. Dude, he's got to go for it. He can't stay at this like mid to long range with Chitty. Oh, nice right hand. All right, second round starting, guys. Oh, man. This inside low kick, dude. What is... It's just so off balancing. Nice right hand for Yoel. Nice right hand again for Yoel. That's what he's got to do. Especially, you got to time him off of the kicks. Nice right hand. Oh, nice low kick for Yoel. Sean says, shit, I fell asleep. Don't worry. Did you miss the Charles Johnson fight, Sean? I can't remember. It was a twister for Charles Johnson in the third round. And now we're in the second round with Yoel Alvarez and Chidi Njokuani. Chidi's won the first round. Nice low kick. Oh, nice right hand for Yoel. Oh, Sean says, luckily just missed round one in this fight. Yeah. That's all right. Chidi won the first round, though. Just because he's landing a lot of these inside low kicks. This volume, too. But we need Yoel to take him down. What are we doing, brother? Please. Yeah, Rain says, give me takedown. I agree, dude. They've both been peppering each other with some low kicks, though. Like, Chidi's been going inside. Nice right hand for Chidi over the top when Alvarez engaged. Sean says 3 a.m. where you are. Jesus. This card, I think, started at 7:30 for me. So right now it's 10:50 in the morning. Some of these timings can be rough. For me, usually the worst timings are, the Abu Dhabi cards, like I said, in the past. What's the reason said he's more like Paddy. He wants someone who's going to shoot on him, yeah. Seems to be the case. He's not someone who shoots very often. He's only shot like once or twice in his career, I believe. In the UFC. We cannot be standing like this at range with Chitty just the entire time. Nice right hand for Yoel. Sean says, I never miss UFC, but it's always overnight. I love the Middle East cards. Suits my time. Oh, suits it better, yeah. Rain's booing, yeah. That's how I'm feeling right now. Someone's got to go for it. Nice right hand for Yoel. I'm actually decently happy with it. Like I would say at least half or like 60% of the cards because they're normally around like 8 a.m., 10 a.m. And I'm like, all right, that's all right for a Sunday. Pretty good. But then, yeah, those the Middle Eastern cards are usually poor for me in terms of like the timing. It's usually like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. But I always watch them, guys. Like I always watch them. Sometimes I end up like falling asleep, but 20 seconds left in this round. I know it says probably 15 on my screen, but they did stop for a second. Nice high kick for Yoel. 10 seconds left. Dude, we're gonna go to decision here, and it's gonna be devastating for the bottom line. Yeah, Voice of Reason says 2-0, right? I think, yeah, probably. I think Chitty's just landing better shots, more damaging shots. Dude, you've seen Chitty's previous fights, guys. We've done study for tape and stuff like that. We know we've got the grappling advantage. And you know, this is like the worst time if he decides to go and start shooting and like try to engage in the grappling. This is sort of the worst time because Chitty, you know, when you get sweatier and sweatier, it's usually hard to hold on to people. You're better off doing it early if you're doing it at all. Rain says 1-1, who wants it? Oh, hopefully it's 1-1. I thought like I think he landed better shots that round. Could be 2-0 to 1-1 maybe. I need to rewatch it like I said. I was I might have been reading stuff and looking at stuff. Nice inside low kick for Chitty. Jesus. Chitty tries to engage, go for an E. Can we get some grappling going, Mr. Yoel Alvarez? Nice right hand for Chitty, but Yoel just eats it. It's moving forward. Get the underhook. Do something, Yoel. Get some grappling going, brother. I don't know what's going on. He's just kneeing the thigh. Chitty's going to get the underhook. Three minutes left. Nice jab for Chitty. I'm just surprised. Honestly, I'm just so surprised at how content Joel Alvarez is in this fight to have stayed at distance with Chitty for so long, especially. Sean says Alpha Strike is best to lose. Seems to be the case right now, dude. I did not expect like Chitty decision here. I think it's so funny. The two fights that I've picked to not go the distance, it was like a parlay I picked to not go the distance. I think they're the only fights to go the distance. And that was Gore Luque. I thought someone was going to get a finish. And this fight, I thought Yoel Alvarez was going to get a finish too. I think Yeah, Rain says he needs to go. You're right. Yeah, I don't understand. He's just too content with Chitty here. Not even like a regular takedown. Not even one. Like, I'm sure you could have just shot. Dude, you know what I'm going to hate is if he somehow, like, gets the takedown the last, like, 30 seconds, and then he tries to, like, go crazy or go for some sort of sub. I'll be pissed off. Yeah, Voice Reason says, where's the urgency from Joel? Yeah, a dude who was, you know, insane record, insane win streak as well, insane finish streak. Where is the urgency, brother? What's going on? 45 seconds left. 7% chance. Honestly, that's generous with 30 seconds to go. Voice Reason says, fighters with no urgency is the worst. You're down 2, losing the 3rd. Go for it, you know? He's very likely down first 2 as well. It's pretty bad, man. Shorts his fixed fight. It's crazy. I don't understand. You gotta go for it, Joel. Why do it now in the last like 2 seconds? I don't understand. That's so disappointing. Did they just say Joel Alvarez won 10 in a row? Pretty sure he lost to Yaroslav Amosov, didn't he? Oh my god. Devastating, guys. Devastating for the bottom line. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to do this right here. Bang. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to go fucking bang. This is crazy. If we can just get on the board this week, it would be a miracle at this point. Alright. Voice of Reason says, the funny thing is that Yoel kind of looked like this against Luque too. It just was Luque was trying to quit the whole time. So he still won. Yeah, no, I sort of agree a little bit. Yeah. It was... so they must have given Yoel the second round, one of the judges. Yeah. Jesus. This has been a card for the underdogs, this card. Alright, this will be the next fight after. And I'll set it up. But yeah, to keep going with what Voice of Reason was saying, I sort of agree. Sean says, time for a cig and a cup of tea. Go for it, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I think I gotta go extra on Mackenzie Dern or something. Alright, fighters should be... Alright. There we go. Ribovic and... Barboza. There we go. Yeah, Rain says, I'm baffled. Maybe we bet on red tonight. Oh, dude, at this point. At this point, you go Ian Garry first round KO or something like that. Put it all on it. Ray says JK, yeah. Nah, I understand, brother. It's just, yeah, it's been a crazy card this time. Like, you got to think that it started off with Oral by losing, and I'm pretty sure Jeremiah Wells was like plus 700 or something like that, you know? Orobai was definitely like a minus 1,000 at one point. So it's been a crazy one results wise. All right, we're gonna still try to figure out some different bets and stuff, I reckon. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so for the next 5 fights, the only fight we don't have a bet on fully is this one. I'm pretty sure we do, but it's a parlay, right? Between Ribovic and Dern. Yeah, so but we don't have like one flat out on this one. I don't think I'll do Ribovic KO or anything like that. I just don't. I feel too nervous about it. Like, you know, I can't remember. I think it was Voice of Reason that was mentioning it, or maybe Triple T or something like that. But it's true. Like, Ribovic does have finishes, but it's not like he's not known as a massive finisher. So it's pretty likely he could win a decision here. Plus, Barbosa's still decent, even though I do think that he's on the more done side of his career. Absolutely at this point. So I think I won't touch it, that fight. This one is different. I decided to just fucking send it on Mansour Abdul-Malik. I was nervous on it beforehand, but it's like, after the way this card's going, you got to see where you can capitalize at some point. This one with Jalen Turner versus Kai Fernandez, I'm so nervous. Like, this was the one pit out of all the fights on this card to go either way. This was the one where I was like, okay, I'm very nervous because I did pick Kai Fernandez to win here. And now, like, there's been so many fights that have gone either way, so it's I don't know. Maybe just, like, stick with it, you know? And then, of course, I've got pretty heavy on Mackenzie Dern here. I'll fix this as well. And then we've got Islam versus Ian Garry. I've not got too much on this fight. I just have, like, Islam by sub, prop, and then that's it. But, yeah. We'll see how we go. I think I'll be done. I think this is relatively on the done side here. I don't know, like, any more props besides maybe, like, putting more on Mackenzie or something like that. And still, I worry about her getting controlled by Gillian Robertson. I'll fix this too, because I did add one to this, I'm pretty sure. So I'll do that. But if we can get some recoverability here going, it'd be nice. Yeah, Rain says I got 36 last week. Tapped to this. Yeah, I know, dude. It's been a tricky one, man. It's been a very tricky one. Let's have a look. I'll have a look at what I'm doing for picks so far. I know it's not the greatest, but we can have a look. Events. Upcoming. Or past events. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got the first 1,300 minus 1,300 favorite Orobai was. Jesus. Okay, that's the first fight. That's 0-1. Then we picked Ramiz Brahimaj and Neil Magny 1, so that's 0-2. We picked Lucas Fernando by KO. That's the pick that we got right. That's 1 and 2. Trayshawn Gore beat Luke. I picked Luke as an underdog. That's 1 and 3. Dante Johnson wins. I picked him by KO. Okay, so that's 2 and 3. Charles Johnson wins. I picked him by decision, but he got a submission in the third. That's 3 and 3. Is that right? 3 and 3. That's 3 and 3. Then Chitty beats Yoel Alvarez. That's 3 and 4. So we're doing pretty rough overall. We'll see how we recover on the main card. Yeah. Man, we got some time to kill, guys. It's taking a while, I think, to start. Oh, we're in the prelims section. Oh my god. Okay. I might be stupid. I might be stupid. Guess what I was doing, guys? I was watching it on Paramount and then I realized I actually have to buy the card. Like some sort of dumb. Give me a second. $1. Okay. What are we talking about? What does it mean payment methods unavailable? Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. Give me a second. Oh, thank God. All right. Hmm. Not only is this card got bad, I lost money, I now lose money buying it as well. God. Take my money, UFC. Jesus. My payment was successful. Don't put confetti in the air for me there. KO. Alright, I've got the card in front of me now, guys. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're on this fight. What's going on? Is there like no audio or something right now? Oh, they're just doing Zuffa boxing ads. Okay, great. Crazy stuff. I'll be keen for that boxing card too. Alright, let's go back to this. Oh my god. I hope everyone's doing well though, at least. At the very least. I know bets have not been going great, but it's not the end of the world, like I say, guys. Jeez, for this card, I've been, this next card next week, right? I've been doing a bit of tape study already. Voice of Reason says, hopefully Barboza retires. I don't want to see him getting it. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I was so sad when in the Jalen Turner matchup initially, so. But I was saying I could see to talk about what I was talking before, I could see the ads for Hernandez versus Rodriguez, and I've been doing research for that card. I honestly think that card's going to be pretty crazy with some finishes, I reckon. There's some good matchups on that card, but obviously it's not a star-studded card, you know what I mean? But it's interesting. Definitely interesting. The main event I'm still like sort of tossing up with. Did it say Kate Scott? I think she does a lot of coverage. What show? I think she does a show with like Thierry Henry. Like it was like if I'm thinking of the right person. Mika, I believe. Jesus, look at all these sub wins. Let's go. Voice Reason says, yeah, she does have that soccer show and that was having lots of clips during the World Cup. Yeah. I thought so. I'm pretty sure their show does good. I've seen clips of it before as well. The biggest thing is I worry about the control. Sean says, did you say you were going heavy on Dern? I've already got. Jeez, look at the face off between the two. All right. I'm already pretty heavy on Dern right now. I've got, I'll show you on this slide. This very sad slide, Sean, right here. But I've got 2 units on Dern, and I was thinking of going even heavier on her just because you got to go for it at this point. You know what I mean? Got to fucking go for it. Sean says, I would love to go heavy on Dern, dude. Fucking hell. Dude, I was like, every comment, like if you go watch, like you could see Dern, she was wearing like some sort of like low cut dress or something, like, like with the front open. And every comment was like, I swear guys, they're staring at me and like I'm not looking at them or something like that. Dude, I thought it was so funny. Edson somehow grows more hair the older he gets or something. He's like 40 years old. Crazy scenes. All right. We'll see. Maybe I'll go heavy on Dern. We'll see. Fuck. Because the odds are slightly changing a little bit. I think you're getting better odds on her. All right, you know what? You know what? We're fucking sending it. Wizard says Jillian is pretty in the face. She's just not photogenic. Honestly, like, I'm trying to think, like, out of a lot of the women's fighters, like, which one is like, do I think it's probably like, there's a lot that are pretty attractive and stuff, right? Dude, I'm trying to think. Obviously, you've got what your Polyana Vianas or whatever, right? I've never been that into Tracy Cortez. I don't know. Like when I think about like fighters that people like, I was like, Rain, yeah, no, I agree with you as well. She actually had great long hair as well, honestly. I think, dude, I was just about to say it as I saw Voice of Reason said Whaley's asleep about. Dude, I was just about to say it as well. I'm telling you, like, Cortez looks too. Jeez. But yeah, I definitely think Whaley's a sleeper pick there for sure. All right, you know what we've done? You know what? Fuck it. All right, so it's not been that hard. We'll see if we make a better decision, but we're going. We found it at better odds this time as well. We're gonna get four, it's one. I think that's correct, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna put an extra unit on Mackenzie here. So we've got 3 units on her in total. Voice of Reason says, "Oh, and we're forgetting the pound for pound baddie of the Alexa Grasso." Yeah, I was gonna say Alexa. Honestly, I think she's quite good looking. Yeah, I think she's way better than Tracy Cortez personally. Let's go. Ribovich is pumped right now. So we're putting that extra on Mackenzie as well. Dude, if you go to Tapology, right? Tapology has all those categories. You could easily find like who people rate to be the top, like, you know, whatever fucking best looking female or whatever, or like, dude, this is such a good song. And then Roy Jones Jr. obviously popularized it with those compilations, but it's such a good song. All right, let me have a look. Rain says, "How long you been doing Tapology?" Oh, I'm very inconsistent with it. Like, I think sometimes I use it Tapology mainly for records and research and, you know, doing like, how do you say, like, doing my videos and stuff like that, because sometimes like I'll screenshot a little section or something like that so I can see it and check the odds or see what people are saying. But I'm very inconsistent with it in terms of using it as like a place to put my picks and stuff, you know. But I've been using it for a while, like since I don't know when I registered, but I've got an account on there. In terms of using it, I probably was using it before I got an account, and I'm using it since I've been doing research, probably a couple years. Um, that's right. Ariana Lipsky is pretty good as well. I don't know. I'm looking here right now. Mackenzie Dern's #1 on the list. Fan ranking? Sheesh. Are you serious? I didn't think Mackenzie Dern would be #1. Who's Who's here? I can't remember if it was Triple T or Voice of Reason. Someone here was a big fan of Misha Tate. Someone here is for sure a big fan of Misha Tate, I think. Oh, man. No, was it? No, it wasn't Misha Tate. It was Gina Carano, wasn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. It was someone was a big fan of either of those ladies for sure. %. I remember talking to someone about that. Man, Veronica Hardy should be up there, fucking top 3 for sure. I think Veronica Hardy is at least top 5, top 3, something like that. All right, guys. Sorry for coughing. I still have like the residuals of that chest infection, but woo. Is it crazy with how this card's going? I can see Rubovic losing this shit. Is it crazy to say? All right, come on. I'm rooting for Edson here. Dude, he's always so ripped, and he went down to 145 as well. It's actually fucking crazy. It's probably just going to be decision Rubovic, right? Dude, are they booing Herb that bad? Fucking deserved, they'll say. For now, I don't. Maybe that's not true, but man, he's had a bit of a stinker the past past bit recent MMA history. I picked Rubovic by KO, but I don't know if they're going to engage like that. We'll see how we go. They always bring up Edson's will kick KO every time commentary. Oh, man. Spinning back fist for Rubovic. Rubovic is throwing fucking hard. He looks like he stumbled Edson for a second there. I'm very worried for Edson right here. Oh, God. Oh, nice kick for Edson Barbosa, spinning back kick. He just can't keep this guy off him right now. Oh, my God. He's throwing right hooks and left hooks. Oh, God. Come on, Edson. Knock him out. Flying knee or something, brother. I don't care about my bets anymore. What did you see? Rain, did you see him in the crowd? Did you see? Oh, are you saying Forrest Whitaker? I thought you meant like Forrest Griffin and Whitaker or something that you saw. Oh my God, big shots for Edson. Nice body kick from Edson. Knock him out, Edson. I don't care about my bets anymore. Knock him out. Oh, big hooks for Ribovic. Oh, Ribovic has gone for a bonus, man. Dude, Edson's already bleeding so bad. This is what we were talking about. Voice of Reason's there in the chat. It's like what we were saying already. I think he said it like specifically. He was like, I could picture Edson already bleeding on the back foot or something like that. Ray says, you savage. I don't care, dude. Sometimes I go like that, switch. I don't care, you know? I remember like picking Kai Kara France to beat Cody Garbrandt. I wanted Cody to knock him out, you know? Obviously, it didn't go that way. I've also put bets on Ilya to knock out Charles, and I did not want him to knock out Charles. I wanted Charles to knock him out so bad. Oh, big knee from Ribovic up the middle. He's fainting. He's so difficult to judge, Ribovic. He is hittable, but... Oh, nice right hook over the top for Ribovic after they clinch away. They get out of the clinch, I mean. Dude, Edson's bleeding so much already, dude. Oh my god. And you know Ribovic can do this for a few rounds. Oh, nice left hook against the cage. It was actually a big shot there. Oh, nice body kick for Edson. Oh, he goes for a big shot, but he gets intercepted there. Oh, man. Dude. Nice high kick for Esteban again. Oh, nice knee. Dude, it really feels like he's just trying to land that one hook. Nice body kick for Barboza. Nice body shot. Ribovic looks like he's having fun out there right now. Oh, nasty body shots for Ribovic there. So we've got about 10 seconds left now. He's really going for it. He looks like he stumbles, Edson. I don't know if he stumbled. Oh, he knocked him out. He's knocked him out. There's no way. 3 seconds left. It looked like he was done. Oh my god, what happened? I swear it looked like he knocked him out. Or did he slip? I think he must have hurt his knee or something. He was pointing down towards his leg. What the fuck happened? Oh, look at that leg, bro. It's gashed open. Oh my god. I'll be honest, the amount of damage Edson took, that big ass gash on his leg as well, and he's pointing down to it and getting rocked at the end, you could fucking stop this shit. You could stop this shit easily. Man, he doesn't need to take this fucking damage, man. He looked like he got rocked too. Oh, dude. I know everyone's cheering in the crowd, but I don't want to fucking see it, I'll be honest. Unless he somehow gets a knockout, I don't want to see it, you know? Oh, massive right hand. I think it's going to be over in the next minute, I'll be honest. Because Ribovic looked like he hurt him there. Oh, dude, come on. Rain says he woke him up by hitting him on the fence. It looked like... You're not wrong. Like, it looked like he pretty much put him out there with some big shots. Oh, Ribovic is going for it. That it was a dirty right hand directly after the glove touch. I didn't see it. Oh shit, my clock. No. All right, we got. It's 4 minutes 12, 4 minutes 10. Oh no, he's fucking hurting Barboza right now. 404. We're in the second round. God. Ribovic just has great volume, man. Great volume, and he's still very uppercut. Oh my god, right hand. Great body shots for Ribovic. Elbow over the top. He just missed with that hook as Barboza was exiting the range. Nice right hand. Ribovic is throwing hard. He's looking good. Oh, elbows. Oh my god, right hand. Left hook. Barboza's done. Someone fucking save him for the love of God, bro. Please. Jesus Christ. I'm happy for Ribovic, but fuck me, dude. I don't need to see Barboza take this much damage at 40 years old. Please retire, Barboza. Please, bro. You've done so well in your career. Hopefully you don't need to keep fighting at this point. What's the reason? Why even put him in there with him? Hunter Campbell, I know where you live, bro. I don't know what it is with them fucking doing this. Like, they shouldn't have... Why the fuck they put Darren Elkins against Yadid Del Val in the first place as well? You know these guys are very likely to retire. It's like, do we need... How badly do we need to set up a, like, decent, you know, on the higher level guys who are younger? Do we really need that? Why can't we do, like, a veteran versus veteran or something like that? You know? Fuck me, man. I feel bad. I feel bad because it's like, it's not like you think they're bad. Like, I don't think Edson's bad. Do you know what I mean? I just think it's like obviously he's done. He's not at that level. You can't perform at that level forever. Do you know what I mean? It's for anyone. What's the reason says doesn't even really set up Ribovic. We all know Barboza has been done. Yeah, I know. I know. Dude, people were saying that about Barboza after Lerone Murphy. Do you know what I mean? It's been that's a long while ago. Probably 2 years ago now. Man, all right, that's done. I want to see if he like retires fully here. He took his gloves off. Okay. I think it's happening. Oh, man, it's going to be so many from lightweight that are going to retire soon as well. It's going to be devastating for me. Like I said, I was a big fan of Gaethje when he came into the UFC initially, so it's going to be pretty sad when he does the same thing. Yeah, Voice of Reason said that I've seen rumors Lerone versus Vallejos. I agree that will be a banger as well. I've really been liking how Mr. Vallejos has been looking, so I'll probably pick him to win, I'll be honest. Man, Barboza looks like he's gonna retire for sure because he's crying already. Oh, man. He's retiring for sure. There's no way they're asking him a question like this. Voice Reason says, respect Barboza, man. We all love him. Hopefully he's got enough to be set up for life. Yeah, fucking please, Dana White. Can't we give these guys more of a fucking setup and shit, you know? I know Dana's more of like, you know, he's more taking a step back and stuff. Like, it's just everyone always says Dana White, you know? I always think of his name first. But someone in the UFC has to take care of these fighters better, especially these guys that are, you know, they're just taking so much damage, man. It's so much damage. They've given so much to the sport, you know? Like, why the hell are they still fighting? They should be financially set up, you know? I'm sure Barbosa's getting 6 figures. He's got to be getting over 6 figures at this point. Like a lot. Like I'm saying over 6 figures. It's probably like $250,000 or something. Dude, this is... Oh, man. Dude, this is so sad, man. This is really sad. Dude. That's fucking sad. Like, I can't... The amount of, like, Barboza fights I've seen. It's fucking ridiculous. Dude, you can make 100%. I'm just thinking for Edson. I'm like, dude, with the career he's had, the success, I'm like, you've got to have something set up. You can have businesses outside of the sport. You can do stuff, you know? You don't need to fight anymore. Like, the damage, you know, I just hate seeing it. Fucking so much damage. I knew Ribovic was going to put damage on him. He's trying to, what, fish hook Salal or something, yeah? Fingers in the nose. I'm happy he got his moment and everything like that. I wish, did they do a package for him at all? I don't think they did, right? I wish they did. I'm happy he's enjoying the moment with his kids and everything like that. But, man, I'm fucking sad for him. The dude's got to be the most ripped 40-year-old I've ever seen, though, in my life. My God. All right, guys, that fight is over. I did pick Ribovic by KO, but fuck. Voice of Reason says he really gave everything for the fans. Like, I hope these guys like Poirier and Edson realize that the fans appreciate them, even if they never get the belt or whatever. Not, yeah, it's like, I know it's obviously like, you know, I'm a very chunky boy now, right? But I was also, would you believe, an athletic man, an athlete back in the day, and you know, I trained a lot and everything like that. And it does mean a lot to really get those wins and, you know, do better in your sport and, you know, get that accolade that you're looking for, you know what I mean? But at the highest level, which I was not at the highest level of my sport, but, you know, at their highest level, if you're performing super well and you're putting on these great performances, and you know, you're having the career that these guys are having. The fans appreciate you no matter what anyway, you know? Like I didn't need Gaethje beating Topuria to know that I used to love like Gaethje like ridiculously. You know what I mean? Like I've like did I need a belt on the line when Gaethje fought fucking Michael Johnson like to know that I enjoy that fight and I love this guy now, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't need that shit, you know? Now that Gaethje's got the belt and everything, it's insane, but it's like you're gonna appreciate them either way, you know? That's why I was sad when all this like stuff with Poirier was happening. I was like, I knew he was gonna beat himself up about it, and in the interviews, he was talking about like, you know, he just hopes he didn't throw his whole career away, pretty much. And I'm like, listen, no one fucking don't stress. You know what I mean? Like, just take care of yourself. No one fucking hates you now. You know what I mean? But I think that's just it's always the person who it's happening to, you end up beating yourself up. Like the situation was happening to yourself or myself, you're gonna beat yourself up the most out of anyone, you know. And then Voice Reason says, let me read. It says, I'm glad Gaethje won the belt though. What a perfect capstone to an amazing career. I agree. Yep. And it's tough for Poirier because he beat Gaethje too. Yeah, I know. They're 1-1, but it's like Poirier just had like he probably saw that. He probably is like, you know, I can still compete with these guys, you know. It's not like he can't. He's still young, you know. All right. We're gonna need fucking Mansoor to pull something off here. I swear, if he coasts to a decision, I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles, bro. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Listen, say what you want about Ian, but he seems like he's a good dad at least, you know? Seems like he does good by his kid. Voice of Reason says it's hard to retire in this sport though. If you win your last fight, you think you can keep winning, and if you lose, you don't want to end on a loss. Yeah, I think walking away when you're doing well, like you know, like someone like Habib or Habib had a reason for stopping, right? Whereas like maybe someone like DJ, you know, DJ who was still performing quite well, who was you know he ended on wins as well. Do you know what I mean? I think he ended on 2 wins in a row, right, against Adriano Moraes. So it's like to walk away at that point, you got to be set up but content as well. You know, it's really hard, you know, because he could see he was talking about it. He can still compete, you know, but and he's still performing very well. But you got to have that realization that it's like, oh, what am I doing this for? Or like, am I gonna really like just keep going until like I feel like a massive drop in performance, you know, and then someone's gonna capitalize on that drop, you know. Rain says, "Oh, do you watch Deep Waters with Dustin Masvidal and Weidman? It's good." And then Voice of Reason says, "I like Deep Waters." Yeah, I've seen clips of it and I've watched like a little bit of it, but I'm not gonna lie and say I've been watching a bunch of it. But I did share that clip of Dustin going, uh, you know, cheeks clapping, he's tapping or something, you know. Voice of Reason says Nick Sick is the new James Krause. Hopefully not. I'm pretty sure. Isn't Krause the one that had all that betting issues with the UFC? Rain says that's right. It's fun. It's worth putting on in the background if you like background noise. Yeah. There's a few ones that I used to listen to for podcasts and stuff like that because I used to listen to Ariel quite a bit, especially with a lot of the guests he brought on. So I think maybe I'll start listening to that as well. Just usually while you're doing stuff, like if you're cleaning or, you know, it's good to listen to something. Voice of Reason, he is a dude. He is dude. Remember when Nixie gets outed and involved in gambling scandal? Even if I'm not around in the chat anymore, you better remember. Jeez. All right. I'll keep it in mind though. I'll keep it in mind. I wonder what makes you think that way though. So I haven't been following anything like that. So maybe that's why Mansoor hits the fucking over 1.5 a lot in his fights. You know, this guy. I'm joking. I'm playing a character, guys. You know, as they say. Dude, I can't believe Stoltz was knocked out Barriot like that. He had like no KO wins. Shit. Dude, I'm going to keep an eye out for that now so that you're bringing that up. Because that's something I didn't notice or anything like that, so. All right. We're going to go here. Swap in. Okay, we're on the right one. There we go. Oh, dude, I can see the Discord. Give me a second. I'll watch it. All right. Uh, that's so weird. Why would he do that? Dude, I don't know. A lot of people I'm seeing in the comments as well. I see your comment too, but people are saying it could have been like a bet between people or something like that because they can't, you know, because obviously it's illegal to bet for them, you know. But I don't know. It's weird. It's true though. When you're saying like if he's doing all that while the cams are rolling, then you know it's sus. Yeah, I agree. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking. You're gonna be making me watch some vids on that later. Dude, I laugh so hard because I don't go on Twitter very often. I only go to like post my videos or like to look up what is it called? Like updates on if fighters are pulling in and out. But Jacob from Jacob from We Want Picks or something made a post that said I just want to say good luck tomorrow to Mackenzie Dern. If you need anything tonight or tomorrow night, just let me know. Or even Sunday night. I'm free Monday as well. Tuesday I have Contender Series, but free again Wednesday. Thursday pretty open. Friday I drive Angelo to bingo, but I'll be free after as well, or something like that, you know? I thought that was funny. Alright. See how we go here. Alright, let's see what the best case scenario is for Mansour Abdul-Malik here. Voice says you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. 100% true right there. Gotta go for it. Alright, let's see. If Mansour wins by KO, right? By KO in over 1.5 rounds, that is the best case scenario for me, right? If he wins by KO in round 1, that is the second best scenario for me. And if he just wins by KO in general, that is the third best. And then sub is the fourth best. That's what we're looking for. Ideally, I would rather the first two, either over KO or, under KO. First round, But I'm worried because Dustin, he's fucking a bit durable. I'm not gonna lie, a bit durable. We've been seeing a lot of upsets, and I was cautious about placing this bet in the first place, but now that it's gone pretty poor. Been going balls to the wall here. Dude, if Abdul-Malik loses this, right, guys, if he loses this somehow, I think this would be the first time ever that all confident picks went into the bin. Because my 3 confident picks for this card were Mitabek Orbai, Yoel Alvarez, and Mansour Abdul-Malik. That'd be the first time I think I've ever, in like a year, 2 years or something, lost all confident picks. First time for anything, though. All right, I'm starting the clock. Dude, Mansour's back is insane, though. Jesus Christ. They just said the same thing as soon as I said it as well. It's actually crazy. Plus, his arms are so fucking long. Yeah, Reigns has 5-inch reach advantage, huh? Dude, it's a voice has got a butt on his back. It's crazy. He's throwing hard against Stoltzfus. Oh my god. That's where the power comes from, guys. The back, Jesus Christ. Did he just say it's Belgarui, right? I thought he said Bulgarian or something. All right. Abdul-Malik staying at range. He's dancing in and out and stuff, but I don't know why. Like, if he was to engage hard with Stoltzfus, he'd probably do well. Nice shots from Stoltzfus, though. Nice low kick. Oh, nice switch stance into left hand for Abdul-Malik, but nothing super clean has landed. Nice jab, jeez. Nice right hand for Abdul-Malik. Stoltzfus engages in the grappling, tries to take the back. Oh, voice reason says, I always confuse Stoltzfus with Bazooka. They fight completely differently, but they sort of look similar. Nice knee. He's got his hand down, but he can break away. Nice job. Dustin's looking decent here, honestly. Nice high kick. That's a kick, though. He didn't eye poke him. The kick went right to his eye, but Dustin shoots again. But, dude, he was trying to stop it. I think the eye, it must have grazed his eye, the toe or something. Come on. Breakaway, Abdul-Malik. Go for it. I don't know how much that eye is healed in the last 10 seconds. Oh, they're fucking swinging, these guys. Looked like he hurt Mansour a little bit. Shoots again. Man, he takes him down here. Oh my god, he's throwing hard on Mansour here. This is fucking ridiculous, guys. I don't think I could get a pick right if this is going to get a finish here. 10 seconds left. Well, 10 seconds now. 7. Jesus Christ. Man, this card might be the biggest upset card ever, bro. This card. Oh my god. This is fucking crazy. All right, let's go. Second round. Nice jab for Mansour. I think he hurt him maybe with a headbutt or something just then, but nice body kick for Mansour. Nice straight. Nice hooks for Mansour. Nice knee to the body again. Nice hooks for Mansour. Stoltzfus goes for a takedown. My stream is lagging. Jesus, he goes for his own takedown, Mansour does. Great takedown. Dustin does not do well off his back. Nice swing, this is it! Come on, Mansour, please, bro. I need you to get a KO, my brother. It would be huge. No. He's got to stuff the takedown. Nice right hand for Dustin. Oh, man, I needed that ground and pound TKO. Dude, the over. If he can knock him out now, this is the best case scenario. If he knocks him out here, it'd be the over. Oh, he's going to lock his hands. He gets his leg out though, right? Come on, Abdul-Malik. This is the over. He looks a little bit tired though now. I'm a bit concerned for him. Oh, nice right hand for Abdul-Malik. Oh my God, Stoltzfus is walking him down. Oh, Abdul-Malik is hurt or something. He's stumbling. Oh my God, he's in the guillotine. He hasn't got it from side control, right? Dude. Mansour's got to fight to get back up or else he's going to get subbed. I think it looked like he was gassed for some reason. I agree. Oh, big shot for Dustin Stoltzfus. He's going to sub him. He's going to sub him. He's going to sub him. He's turning in. He tapped. Dude, this card is crazy. This card, I can't get a single bet or pick correct at all. Dude, this is insane. Oh my God. Boys, once again, Nixon Cashes is over, dude. Dude, it's the over. I said it. He always goes over in these fights, man. Yeah, Voicer says, unlucky Larry, this card's crazy unpredictable. I appreciate it, though. It's just been crazy. I don't understand. There's been so many underdog wins, too, and Who would have had Dustin Stoltzfus by TKO or well, by finish? He was going to TKO him and then he subbed him. This is fucking crazy, man. Dude, oh my god. Dear God, like, listen. You gotta laugh at it when it's there, but just Christ, bro. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. We're gonna need to see how we go here. Alright, we're gonna switch to Turner as well. Holy shit, crazy fight though. You gotta feel good for Dustin Stoltzfus, man. Big underdog he was as well. Like I said, this is the first time. This is now the first time I got every single confident pick wrong for the card. So first time for anything. Dude, he really did just like outdog him, honestly, in this fight. Because he took big damage. It looked like, you know, obviously he had a good round one, but he's not as powerful, not as technical, really, as Mansour. Mansour was landing really nice jabs. He was landing really big shots, but he just kept pushing forward. His durability really lasted him here. Really made a difference pushing him against Mansour. Mansour looks like he's a little chinny, honestly. Holy crap. Crazy fucking stuff. Dude. Jeez, he really threw hard against Mansour. And it's like, I don't think of Dustin as a power puncher or anything like that, but the dude's fucking built. He probably hits really hard. He looks like he's busted some teeth too, this guy. Jesus. All right, boys. Guess what it's all riding on? It's riding on motherfucking Dern to win. If Dern does not win, this might be not only would the win streak, right? Guys, by the way, not only would the win streak is gone for sure, right? but this would be the most devastating loss for the channel's history as well. So it's like, even though the win streak would be gone this week, the loss would be monumental loss. Wait, is that just announced now? Oh, geez. Gabriel Bonfim versus Sean Brady. Rip Brady. Yeah, that's good. I can put in another thing. I can put the headliner there. What is that ad? Mackenzie Dern chews through this like tough T-bones or something. It's crazy stuff. Dude, with the way this card is going, Ian Gary's going to win this shit. This reminds me of UFC Freedom, honestly, with these upset. Oh, well, there was not really these upsets in the main, but Voice of Reason says Brady needs a better manager. It's going to be, it's a tough matchup, man, for Brady. We'll see how he goes. Maybe he can get top position, top control over Bonfim. Dude, someone just came in here and started spamming, man. All right, should be done. Oh, dude, I'm starving, dude. I'm gonna grab something. All right. I'm definitely getting some food now. I gotta cheer myself up some way. Dude, this is gonna be crazy. Van versus Pantoja 2, Mauricio Rufy versus Ahmed Sarukian. Crazy knockout over Bobby Green. Man, Iwo Baranuski versus Alonzo Menifield. Someone's going to sleep. Guaranteed someone's going to sleep. Pretty sure I'm picking Iwo Baranuski there still, but I do worry for him. All right, so we do have that bet on Kai Fernandez, that unit there. Could hedge it a little bit with maybe like Jalen Turner to win in round 1, maybe. So I think if he's likely to win, it'll probably be in round 1. I think that's right. That should be right. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll hedge a little bit there. So it's either Kai Fernandez wins, Jalen Turner. I think it's likely to get that KO. So if that does happen in the first round, or finish in the first. Maybe I should just stop, though. Maybe I should stop with some of these bets, though. Because, oh my god! Need some fucking help out there. Okay, if Mackenzie wins, I get... Okay, let's have a look. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, if Mackenzie wins, we recover about half, which is crazy. Okay. I wouldn't say... Yeah, I think it's a significant amount if she wins. Insane. Rain says I don't want to even say my pick out loud. If you pick Jalen Turner, it's a great pick, I think, normally. I just decided to go with Kai Fernandez, but I think you might be saying that just because everything's been going the other way today. Let's hope for the best, brother, honestly. All right, that's it, boys. We've made a decision. We've made a fucking decision, is what we've done. We've made a decision. That's the decision we've made. We're gonna fucking live with it. All right, so for this fight, if we want to actually cash one fucking bet, we need Jalen Turner to win in round one, or we need Kai Fernandez to win. So, right, I can swap over to this. Dude, Turner is so fucking big for this weight class, man. Wes Reason says, this is a banger. I agree with you. Dude, I could see Jalen finishing this in the first a lot of the time. He's so dangerous, but like I said, the reason I took Kai is because it's a bit too, like you said, unpredictable. Do you know what I mean? Kai has been consistently doing really, really well, and Jalen is is weird right now with his retirement and then coming back. But this is crazy. They're both tall guys, really. Sorry for coughing, guys. Nice low kick. I worry about those low kicks with Jalen Turner's long range, like intercepting with a counter or something, but Kai moves really well. Very wide base for Kai Fernandez. Spinning back fist. Oh, he rocks him already! He's finishing him. He's putting him to sleep. I said it. I said first round if he finishes him. Oh my god. Holy fuck. What did I just say? I just said if he fucking gets him, it would be in the first round. Oh my god. We can't pick fucking things right on this card. Dude, I'll say this. That's the first bet we'd hedged it, right? That's the first bet that actually cashed for the card. But holy fuck, bro. That was devastating. Dude. I'm in shock, man. Spinning back fist. It was the left hook that got him for sure. Left hook dropped him. Dude, the finish was fucking brutal as well. Oh my god. Jesus, he's out. What do you mean? What do you mean talking about you can't complain fucking justified stoppage? He's out. He's out, man. What the fuck? Holy fuck. Voice says he literally... Yeah, I don't understand what they're talking about. He's fucking out, man. Holy shit. Alright. I'm not picking against Jalen anytime soon. Official voice of reason says, bro, I gotta ask, by the way, have you watched Rodtang vs. Takeru 2? One Championship just posted it. It was absolute back and forth war worth watching. I've seen clips of it, but I've not watched the full thing, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the one where Rodtang got finished, right? In the rematch. I remember watching like a bit of it or something like that, some clips and stuff. Was that the one where Rodtang got finished? Voice of Reason says it's on YouTube. They didn't post it for like 6 months. I'll go watch it, honestly. I get really happy when the organizations watch post like fights right after or like just in general, because I can watch a full fight. Yeah, Rodtang got slept. Yeah, I thought so. 4 knockdowns. Crazy. I feel bad for Kai Fernandez, man. It was so quick. He's good enough to be ranked 100% if he's not ranked already. Holy shit. Oh god. It's the first bet I've got to be happy, man. It's the first bet that's cashed. Mackenzie. Mackenzie, we need you. Oh, it's Natalia Silva. It's Renia Burns. I think I saw Joe Piper in the back. Chiwiwis. Chiwiwis. What happened to your brother, Chiwiwis? He was meant to fight. He's pulled out. We got a different fight instead. Did I say Jeff Piper, maybe? There's Joe Piper here. I'm just getting these names wrong. Jeffrey Piper. We're seeing him. Imagine. Okay. I almost can't watch this because I've got the money on Dern here. This is one of those cards though that has gone nowhere near as I thought. Let me have a look real quick. Okay, so I'm counting them again. I'm just gonna count the picks. 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, 1-3, 2-3, 3-3, 3-4, 4-4, 4-4, 4-5, 4-6. Sheesh. Holy fuck, we've done a bad on this card. VOS is Silva so overrated. Can't wait for Val to dominate. She's just very active and she moves a lot. That's all. That's really the biggest things for her game. Very active, moves a lot, you know? Voice for reason. Yeah, I didn't get to see your next message, but I know what you mean. Very active, moves a lot. And you know, that usually causes enough problems for a lot of girls. Especially if they can't get the takedown. Voice Reason says Val is actually an underrated baddie as well. Hey, dude, she's on there. She's on the list. If you didn't know where Valentina Shevchenko is on that list, she's number 18 on the list of fan rankings for sexiest female fighters, if you didn't know. Was it you? Who was a big fan of Gina Carano, mate? She's number 16. It was either you or Triple T for sure. Number 1 is Verna, yeah. That's so sad. That's so bad, yeah. Number 1's Verna. Number 1 is, oh dude, who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of someone. Number 1 is like fucking what's her name? I can picture her face, but I can't picture her name. Oh my god, what's her fucking name? Dude, why can't I picture her name, bro? Dude, I'm looking through different records to see if I can find her name now. It's an older fighter. Volk vs Movsar promo, let's go, yeah. I'm keen for it. Merab versus Yan undercard. The trilogy. Dude, that card looks fucking good. Volkov versus Kuniev. Arnold Allen versus Aaron Pico. Oh my god, that's going to be good. Lonia Kavanaugh versus Ramazan Temirov. I'm very nervous for Lonia with some power puncher like that, but look at that. So Dominic Reyes versus Azamat Mirzakhanov. Oh god. Cam Ralston versus Abus Magomedov. Fireworks as well. Abdul Rahman Yakhyayev versus Nikita Krylov. Oh my god. Grant Dawson versus Narula Aliev. All right. All right, boys. Who's getting the most takedowns? Dude, that's that's fucking insane card. Dude, what is that fucking lady's name? You know, we're talking about... Let me fucking see if I can find her, man. I know I'm pointing her out, but... Alright, I'm trying to find it for you guys. Because I remember seeing it. That's who it was. Okay. God. Was... You know how we were talking about female fighters, Fabs? Dude, I finally found... Perhaps who I was looking for. When you said Verna was number one, I would have put like Lauren Murphy is who it was. Lauren Murphy. I couldn't remember her name for the life of me as well. She was a tough lady though. I missed some messages. Everyone says Yan dominated Barab, but the only dominant fight between them really was the first fight. Second fight was close, and there's an argument for both wins. I don't know about that, man. Maybe I need to go rewatch the fight for the fight tape, but I thought Merab, Merab didn't look horrendous, but Petr Yan, I thought, won rounds pretty clearly. I thought the later rounds, if anything, were the most clear rounds for him, right? You give Petr like 4 rounds. I wouldn't say it was like an absolute domination crazy, but yeah. It depends on what people frame as like crazy masterclasses and everything like that. Voice of Reason says, nah, watch it again. After round 2, Yan slowed way down and only won the last rounds off one shot. Oh, okay. Because to me, I remember thinking, oh, it looked like he picked up the pace or something, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I can't remember the fight. I'll go watch it again. I'm going to have to watch it because I'm going to do predictions for the video. You know what I mean? Mackenzie! Oh my god, Mackenzie, I'll love you for fucking ever if you win this fucking fight. You don't understand. What you want about me? That I'm me. Rain says you were grinning hard, Larry Reckenstein, Lauren Murphy. Yeah, because we were talking about who should be number 1 on the sexiest female fighters list. And then Voice of Reason said, yeah, we're going to pick Verna Shandarova. And I said, I was thinking of one lady, was Lauren Murphy, you know? Dude, fuck me. Voice of Reason says, Marab was outstriking Yan like every single... Fuck, I gotta go back and watch this fight, dude. I swear... But maybe it was the bigger moments that made him win the fight. So we'll have to see. Like you said, because he hurt Marab multiple times to the body as well. Rain says, just stepped away. Oh, Verna and Murphy for the strap. Voice of Reason says, Yan won off one moment around. Oh, jeez. Fuck. You're making me want to go check this now. I might have to watch it later today. I'm working on my Hernandez versus Rodriguez prediction video, though, today, so... We'll see. That video should be out by Monday, Tuesday, hopefully. Because I need to still work on the Contender Series. Wait, my food's here! Oh my god, my food's here during the most important fight of the card. Marab got taken down by Nick Shirley, though. Not good. JK. Well, all I can say about this card, guys, is that I hope you at least had fun watching it. I know maybe bets for everyone has not gone well or has gone well, I don't know, but regardless, it's been a good card. Like a very, very well-performing card, regardless of how we're going. Like Jalen Turner getting that finish, the main card, Ribovic finish, Dustin Stoltzfus getting the finish. You know, like, what the hell am I saying? What was the other finish? It's Jalen Turner. I was just about to say it, right? Voice Reason says, you better go get your food, though, before the walkout ends. Fuck! All right. I'm going. It's about to start. I've got the food. I've got the fucking food. I've got it. All right. I'm back. Please. All right, to eat, I've got to put this up and I've got to put my mic to the side. So I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me as well. Secured the bag, says Peter. We need Mackenzie to win, guys. If she wins, I'll be putting out a fucking WMMA breakdown video. Nom nom, says Peter. I appreciate that. I've just got some food now. Oh my god. I'm actually nervous for this fight now. Rain says Mackenzie decision sounds right. A lot of people convincing me of the submission, but I did pick decision as my official prediction. All right, fight's going to be starting soon. Regardless of what she wins by. If she wins, she wins. I'm hoping she looks good on the feet overall. Man, the pressure from Mackenzie. Get her, Mackenzie. Please. Get her. Oh my god. Nice knee from Mackenzie. She's got her in a front headlock position. Voice of Reason says, Jillian doesn't look good in photos, but IRL, she's fine. Her smile lights up the room, is what he says. I think she does look pretty good here, right now even, I'll be honest. Man, she's really trying to shoot for that takedown. We knew that was going to be the case. I was worried about her control, but Mackenzie's definitely the harder hitter, the better striker, so we're going to see how this goes. Nice low kick. Those are going to be pretty important in this fight. Oh my god. Sorry for looking like a slob, guys, eating this food. But I haven't eaten anything. Jesus. Nice shots from Mackenzie. Nice jab. You know, Mackenzie's angling like really well right now. Nice low kick. Nice teep from Jillian, though. Oh my god, Mackenzie just went really hard, looked like with an elbow and then a right hand. Oh, nice. She's just pressuring Jillian back, shoots her own takedown. Very impressive. I don't know if she's holding the glove or not, but her hand's stuck in the guard. Geez, massive ground and pound shots for Mackenzie. We need the angle from over the top. Yes, that's what we need. We need the top angle here, please. We need to see how the technique's going down from the top angle, preferably from the back. Dude. She's in top position. She's trying to isolate the arm. Oh! We've got the fucking bird's eye view again. Dude, this fucking... We got the bird's eye view again. Oh my god, she's isolating the arm for the Kimura. If you fucking sub her, Mackenzie, please. If you sub her, this would be so good. She might get reversed here, honestly. If she keeps this... Oh! Nice job getting out. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh, she's got the back! This is a bad position for Jillian Robinson. Oh my god. She's trying to, like, sort of turtle up as much as she can, but this is really bad. Mackenzie's trying to get into the rear naked position. Oh, she's trying to get the other hook in. She's got it. Flattening her out. She's got the rear naked! Mackenzie, fucking finish her, please! The angle's not off! The angle's off! The angle's better now! She went out! She did not go out? Holy fuck! Holy shit! Dude, this might... Oh my god. I don't know if anyone was there for that fucking... I love the corner advice. Jillian, I need you to wake the fuck up, Jillian. You understand? Holy fuck, if she just got it, it would have done it. That's half of the bets recovered right there if she gets that sub. Oh my god. All right, they're going in for the second round. Jesus. Yeah, he said, you gotta wake the fuck up, Jillian! That's what he said. Great level change from Mackenzie Dern. Great ground and pound. Oh, she's getting into already the half guard. Oh my god. And this is with 4 minutes to work as well. She was able to get good position before. She's trying to get the head and arm. Maybe to set herself up to try to get out of half guard to get into full mount. Or to get into side control at the very least. She's really trying to get that leg free. She's going to get it eventually. Oh, she's got it. She's got into side at least. Then she can work her way. Oh, she's got the back. She just took it. That's crazy. Oh my god, she's gonna get the back and get the choke. You can feel it. Come on, Mackenzie! Come on! This would be the one fucking pick I'm getting right on this card if she gets this fucking, gets this win here. We need the bird's eye view! Alright, she takes the back. She hasn't even got the body triangle. She's trying to get it over. It's almost this weird position. I don't think she's going to choke out. If she couldn't get her before with a regular one, she's not going to get this one. She reverses position now. Oh, Mackenzie's trying to isolate something. She's going for the leg, but I don't know what's happening here. Jeez, Robertson is just really, really punching these legs. Mackenzie's rolling for the leg fully. Looks like she's going for a knee bar, maybe. She's still hunting this leg, Mackenzie. I don't know why. She should have used the position to get back on top or something. Why not? Just move back on top now that you're seated up. Now she ends up back on top. This is good. Voice of Reason says, brutal elbows to the ass from Jillian. We need the bird's eye view, please. A lot of people would pay to have fucking Mackenzie Dern in this position. Jillian's getting it for free right here. Oh, man. She's trying to get this fucking leg unlocked. I think Jillian could possibly take the back here. What is this position, fellas? I mean, ladies. What are we doing? You gotta understand, Mackenzie Dern's just like seated on top of her. Her leg is locked. Getting like, oh my god. She's reversed it. She's in mount pretty much with the last 5 seconds left. Voice of Reason says, looks like they're playing Twister. I agree. All right, so we got first 2 rounds for Mackenzie Dern. I was laughing my ass off when they were showing like the fucking bird's eye view and the fucking when they were showing the camera angle from the back, man. I don't know. Dean sounds intense. I like that. Voice of Reason says that was better for Jillian, to be honest. It was a better round for her. I don't know if she won the round, though. The positions were better for her, initially. All right. Let's see how we go. Oh, nice. Oh, nice low kick for Dern here. Near 2-0 Dern, yeah. Holy shit. Come on, Dern, bruh.
Mackenzie, you can do this. Gillian Robertson, like, threatened the takedown there, but I don't know if she was in two minds to commit to it. Oh, Mackenzie's trying to shoot her own takedowns. She's really good with getting top control when she's shooting her own takedowns in this fight. Oh, man, this cam is unadjusted. Okay, that's a little high. Hopefully that's better. It's a little high still. There we go. I think it really looks at this stage that Jillian's not going to outdo her positionally on the ground. Do you know what I mean? Right now they're clinching against the cage. They're fighting in the clinch. Mackenzie's like pushing her up, landing some nice knees. But I'm just saying it looks like Jillian's not going to get the advantage over her, really. Like, Mackenzie has immediately gotten back control, gotten the rear naked choke twice, that position. Nice right hand for Mackenzie Dern. Jillian's doing the best with her hands when she, like, mixes in that takedown attempt at the same time. Like, goes low and then comes back up high. Oh, nice slip to right hand for Mackenzie. Nice low kick for Mackenzie. I think Jillian's had a way better round this round so far with her striking. Mackenzie's still landing probably the better, bigger shots, but Jillian's landed a lot more volume this round. She's probably winning the round so far. I think Whaley is retired, but it's hard to not watch this and think, dang, Whaley wipes the floor with these girls. Yeah. I agree. I think Whaley would beat both of them, so. Nice low kick. Nice takedown for Mackenzie. She really needed it this round, too. She needed it this round because she was arguably losing it here. Saying a lot of fans expected a decision fight pretty much, and I expected that too, so. Mackenzie's nice ground and pound here. She's trying to get the rear naked again. If she can threaten a submission attempt, I think she'll secure the round here. But Robertson's holding on for dear life here. Nice knee to the body. That was really hard knee. That was like a Justin Gaethje versus Ilya Topuria knee right there. Nice right hand. I don't know. It's tough to score that round. I think that maybe the takedown in some of those ground and pound shots or the position. They think she's up 3-0. I think two of the rounds were decently competitive. I think the third round was probably the closest round for Jillian, I think. But at the end of the day, if they want to give 3-0 Dern, I'll give her that as well. I need it. I need it more than anyone more than anyone thinks there. By the way, if you like the stream or like the videos in general, please leave a like on the stream. Leave a like on the videos in general. Leave a comment, guys. Support the channel. I appreciate you. What's the reason says, you think Whaley will come back? Like I said, I think she's retired. I think she'll come back. I think she's probably retired for now, but I think she'll come back. Just because, like, the way she was talking was not like she was going to leave forever. Oh, nice takedown attempt again. Is she going to lock the hands? She hasn't locked them. She's moving to the single leg. She gets her down. That's a massive start to the round here. This is what she needed to do. Mackenzie's trying to get her hooks in again to try to flatten her out. She's got it. She's got the rear naked position. This is really bad for Jillian. Voice of Reason says they gave her a big tribute in UFC 6. After seeing her wearing all this makeup stuff, I think it's all over for Whaley. And she's been in some wars. One shot slept by Rose as well, so I get it. Yeah, I do understand. Jillian's able to turn in here. She's got to be careful. Oh my god, she almost got the rear naked choke position. Otherwise, we haven't seen any fight news, is what Voice of Reason says. It's true. We might see an announcement officially eventually. Oh, she's really trying to get this rear naked. She switched the body lock. Dude, that must hurt your ribs. I remember, like, when I did a bit of jiu-jitsu and stuff, like, people squeezing the body lock. Oh my god. Fucking hurts. You feel like a fucking tube of toothpaste, mate, you know? She's just landing some sort of ground and pound punches, like little tit-for-tat punches, you know? Oh, nice little slap to the face. Dern's looking good, but Robertson looks like she's turning in. What position is she trying to get? She's trying to get the rear naked here. Ooh. Jillian turns in. Now she's on top. Mackenzie throws up the armbar straight away with Jillian stacking her. $50 seconds left. Mackenzie's still attacking. She's not going to get the armbar with the way her legs keep swapping position here. She's got to go for it. Land some punches. These are some good punches to Mackenzie's head. Jillian is a little intimidated by the jiu-jitsu. She hasn't been going for any damage or anything when she's on top position. She usually has good ground and pound. I do agree with you, I'll be honest. I think she's a little bit worried about, like I said, positionally. She doesn't look like she can do too much against Mackenzie Dern. What would you say the score is in rounds for this now? Because she did land the best shots right there of the round. But she was losing the entire round, the entire time before that. And Mackenzie still threatened a submission too. Voice of Reason says all rounds to Mackenzie. I love you, brother. And I hope you're right. You understand? I'm just nervous, like, because there's a few units on the line. I need to see 50-40 fucking 5 is what I need to see. A nice body kick for Mackenzie. Jillian's pushing her back really hard. This would be the worst case scenario if Mackenzie gets taken down here and ends up in bottom position, I'll be honest. Voice Reason says this is looking zero sweat for you so far. I hope you're right, dude. I appreciate that. I need that at the end of the day for this. It would recover half the units on the card. As someone with no action on this fight. Yeah, thanks. Rain says, just had cheese empanadas. Yum. That does sound good. Oh, Mackenzie gets taken down by Jillian Robertson. I said this was the worst case scenario. I need her not to get taken down here. Because she's very content to be off her back. Mackenzie is looking for subs, but Jillian's trying to get on top to land some ground and pound here. Wester says, sounds good, Rain. He's enjoying his Puerto Rican bakery. Got some empanadas earlier today. Ooh, nice elbow. Nice elbow from Jillian. Oh my god. We've got 2.5 minutes to survive here, Mackenzie. Or to find a submission. She's trying to go for the legs here. I don't understand why Mackenzie's doing this, I'll be honest. Okay, she's trying to get her back into the guard. She's landing some big shots, Jillian, on the ground. Dude, Mackenzie's just staying in this position. If you're Jillian's coaches, are you asking her to finish this fight right here, like right now, super hard? Because I feel like you should. Nice elbows for Jillian. They're talking as if the fight's over, but it's 30 seconds left. She's landing ground and pound. She's trying to roll for a leg against Mackenzie Dern, but she's in a bad position. 10 seconds remaining. Nice ground and pound punches for Jillian Robertson. All right, fight's over. I was right about it going to decision. I'm glad people didn't convince me about the Mackenzie Dern by sub or finish by sub. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your food as well today. Beef and cheese, huh? All right, please. I need the judge to just call out just 49-46 for the love of God, bro. Just call out a 49-46 scorecard, please. What they just said, that there's no suspense in this decision. Mum got it done, is what they said. Maybe I'm just nervous for no reason. Why am I so nervous? I agree. 49-46. Yeah. I'm tweaking, man. I'm out of it. Nah, Mackenzie 49-46 for sure, no question. Okay. I thought so too. I would have given her 49-46, or like at most she won 48-47, you know? Woo! Yeah, baby! Put it in the bank! God! Look at this. Oh my God, the comeback of the century right here of losing everything. All right, we just made, look at this. There's 4.5 units there on Mackenzie, right? Then here, there's 3 units. So we made 7.5 units on Mackenzie Dern winning that fight. So we've come back somewhat. We've come back half the units we've put out. So, listen, I'm happy with that. I'm happy. I'll take the loss on the chin at this point. When I saw this sea of red, I'll fucking cop the loss on the chin. Let's go. Voice of Reason says, I couldn't care less about getting any right or wrong. But Islam better take this one home for us. I agree. I do want him to win over Ian Garry. By far. This is Mark Coleman. He should be coming to the UFC soon. I was meant to make a video for that. Oh, getting any fight wrong. Yeah, okay. Can he smoke in here? This is his song too. Dude, that's awesome. It really does get you hyped for the fights though. Let's go. Voice of Reason says, I think Wei has got to be retired or considering it, you know, I'm assuming at least, yeah, if she was still around, they would be acting like Pantoja Van. Like we already know who's next for the title, but they act like we don't know. And I have been seeing a lot of her videos and stuff, and looks like she's relaxing a lot, like chilling, doing different things that she would not normally do, you know? I wonder. I do wonder. It's sad if she's retired, though. I'll be sad. Oh my god. My brother-in-law is meant to come watch this as well. And if that's the case, you might see my brother-in-law on stream, guys, as well. But he said he was going to come, and he's just not been here. I don't know if he's still busy. I'll give him a call now. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, he's coming for sure, so we'll be watching it together. All right, Voice of Reason, but she vacated. Plus, she vacated the title. Ilya said UFC only makes you vacate if you say you can't make the weight. And then if you can make the weight, they won't make you vacate. But she vacated, so maybe she can't go back down to strawweight, and she already knows she can't beat Val. Yeah, I know. Maybe after that, she's like, I don't want to go back down. I have to stay in the division, like you said. And maybe she just doesn't want to fight any other person to get back to the title. She's just not interested in fighting. Besides title fights, I guess. Which is, a lot of people like that. Who knows? I've got a few things to check out now. After the card, thank you. That'll be good to see. It's that, plus the Nick Sick thing, plus Um, I need to rewatch Piotr Jan versus Marab as well. Number 2. Man, who do you guys think wins out of Ryan versus Conor Ben? Like, who do you guys think it wins that fight? If you guys follow boxing more as well, I know a few people do. Ryan is such a big favorite. Is Rolly versus Tio? Yeah, I would like to see what happens there too. Rolly's been getting a lot more love recently, I've noticed. Tio, when he's on point, he's really technical. Like, he's really hard to beat. So we'll see how he goes, honestly. What's the reason says crazy? Rolly beat Ryan, then Ryan gets a title shot off a loss. Now Rolly has to fight Tio even though he beat Ryan. I know it's weird. It's really weird how all this shit works, I'll be honest. I did not think initially Rolly was going to beat Ryan, I'll be honest, as well. But apparently Rolly used to get the better of certain spars or in the amateurs, right? Something like that. All right, I'm not going to lie. I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to do it right now before the card starts. Please let me know if I miss anything, for the love of God. I'll see you in a second, guys. God. Is the fight starting? Plenty of time. All right, I'm looking at the comments to see if I missed anything. That fight was absolutely awful, is what you're saying. Probably about the Rolly fight, yeah. Honestly, I think this fight is going to suck. Probably. If it ends up being like Islam versus JDM, I'm going to be very sad. Rain says I got 5th round sub, 20 to 1, $5. Dude, good luck, bro. Good luck, dude. No, my brother-in-law's here to watch as well. Nah, nothing. Like literally, we just they finished the women's fight, right? And then now they're just in the walkout. So I'll put it on the. Oh wait, I can't put it like the volume out because I'm not allowed to play any audio or video. Yeah.
What did he come out to? What is this is normal?
I don't know. It's some random song as far as I can hear.
Shit.
I'm so nervous for this though. You know what happened, Pete, right? I was like super nervous for the Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson fight because I may have put quite a bit on that Mackenzie Dern to win, but she was winning pretty clearly. I just was stressing out,
Yeah.
So, but
Who they
no, she won. She won 4 rounds. Like I think 2 judges gave 49-46 and someone gave 48-47 because she lost the last round. But she was good. All right, I'm going to set this up. There we go. I'll put it more full screen so you can see as well. So I can move this to the side.
All good.
And then I'll show you. We can do this like that. Should be better like there. But I need to get the clock on. I just need to change the fighters things. There we go. There we go. I'm nervous though. Oh my god. We'll see how they go here, these guys.
Islam gets it done, you think, huh?
I've picked him by submission, but I'm nervous, because Ian Gary's pretty fucking good as well. But I've got him by submission, potentially decision, like either submission like rounds maybe 3, like 2, 3, 4, something like that, or potentially a decision. But Islam's pretty fucking good at controlling, so we'll see if he can even take down Ian Gary first, which I do think he will be able to. But we'll see. Excuse me.
Shit.
But you missed the card, huh?
I did, man. Just doing a bunch of things at home.
No, that's all right. It was actually like, you don't understand. I've been talking with everyone with the chat, right?
Yeah, I was watching your stream.
Oh yeah, thank you. Right, the amount of upsets on this card is ridiculous.
Really?
the first fight, the guy was a minus 1,300 favorite. He lost, got submitted, right? I think Abdul-Malik was also a massive favorite over Dustin Stoltzfus, and he got submitted as well.
I watched a bit of that one actually.
What else? Who else was a big favorite on this card? Nah, a few of them won. Mackenzie Dern won. Rubovich won, who was a big favorite. There was a few that, like, the upsets did go that way. I'll show you, right? Give me a second. I've got it on the screen.
That was Barbosa's last fight, yeah?
Yeah, I was so sad. Yeah. It was really, really sad to watch, honestly. This was a big... Look at that. This was a big... I know it says it minus 200, 2,000, whatever there. But he was a big favorite, this guy here too, and he lost by decision.
I saw the Charles Johnson fight. That's fight of the
He got the twister.
Sure,
yeah, he got the twister. Yeah. It was great.
Fight, man.
He recovered really well.
Unbelievable.
Oh, man. This guy performed really well. Lucas Fernando in his debut was very impressive, actually.
Neil Magny? I didn't even realize.
Yeah, Neil Magny fought Ramiz Brahimaj there. And Ramiz was looking good with his control early, but he tends to gas, and he couldn't finish Neil in the first round. He just ended up looking really poor in the second. So, but Middlebeck was winning clearly. Won the first, won the second. I think he got stumbled a little bit in the first, but then just out wrestled him. Almost got a sub. Out wrestled him. Almost got a sub in the second, and then the third round he ended up getting rocked a little bit, and they got subbed. I think straight away.
Shit.
I can't remember. I think that's what happened, but it was good.
Wow.
Look at Islam, man. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But the year the UFC's had, I think when you're expecting an upset, it just doesn't happen. If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah,
Do
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like all the other upsets this year, we kind of didn't expect them, and they just happened.
I didn't expect a lot of them. I think Topuria versus Gaethje was the biggest surprise, of course,
fuck
but
yeah.
I think a lot of people wouldn't even say that. They'd probably say Strickland versus Chimaev was probably the biggest surprise, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Which one do you think you were more shocked for? For Topuria losing or for Chimaev losing, you think?
Probably Chimaev. We didn't even remember we saw that. We were watching it.
I actually
Off the
thought.
bike,
Remember, I thought he
watched
won. I thought he won initially.
But
'Cause-
the crazy thing is, what that's upsets. I feel like both rematches.
Yep.
I feel like they lose. Like as in, I couldn't see Chimaev losing the second fight.
You couldn't see. You're saying like if Topuria versus Gaethje again, you'd see
He
him
makes
beating him.
adjustments. Yeah, I
right?
think so.
Yeah.
Then a lot of people are saying Topuria doesn't win the rematch against Gaethje because he just taken so much damage. It's crazy to hear.
Yeah, I know. But
It's crazy
I
because
actually,
it makes sense.
I think he would. I think Topuria would probably win the rematch, in my opinion.
People are saying they don't even think he'll be the same fighter again because there's so much damage.
I think in terms of visible damage and probably getting cut open in future fights, I probably
Yes,
agree.
basically, yeah,
He will have scar tissue for sure after that. Because there's no way you can have that much. It was so much damage, and you got to see a lot of visible, like how would you say,
That's
like
what I mean.
scarring. Like there was a lot of cuts, a lot of blood. So
That's the
it
curse
makes
of
it
being-
makes you nervous for their future fights. But
That's the curse of being too tough sometimes, isn't it?
oh yeah, well he couldn't get put out. People, they thought Topuria had a good chin before, even though he got rocked against Gaethje quite a few times. He didn't go down. Do you know what I mean?
But that's the problem, man. It's like Diaz. Yeah, Diaz had an almighty chin, but the damage he took,
Oh yeah.
and that's why he would get cut open every fight, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah.
he just took way too much damage.
Diaz is so
Ferguson
weird
as
with
well.
how he took punches too. I don't even know how he absorbed those punches. It was really weird. But I agree with you though.
I hope he's the same fighter, man. But I don't
Yeah.
know. He take that much damage.
I know.
We'll
I
have
hope,
to see his next fight.
I
He
hope
won't
so
fight
too.
him next year for sure.
He won't fight till next
I
year?
don't think
No,
so.
I don't think
Needs
so.
to recover,
Yeah.
yeah.
How long has it been now since Freedom? It's been about 2 months. Probably
Three.
about two and a half months, 3 months then.
Yeah, it would have been the June card, yeah. 'cause
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a month before fight week. In July, the McGregor card. You know what's crazy with this fight? Both
Yeah.
of these guys are like hated. It's
Yeah,
like who
yeah.
you hate less.
But you know what?
Yeah.
Islam, I feel like Islam's been getting a lot more love because people hate Ian Gary a lot
what-
right now,
How funny is McGregor? He's like, I'm
Mm.
going for the Irish Brazilian.
He's so
Fucking
bad.
McGregor's the best, man.
But to be fair, like, I was watching him in the room. He was listening to Brazilian music as well before he comes out.
So
But he speaks Portuguese too. I think
But-
it's his.
What is it? Where does that come from?
I think his wife. I think his missus.
isn't it?
Yeah, his wife is half Brazilian.
I mean,
I'm
his
pretty sure.
kid's technically half Brazilian, but
Yeah, yeah.
he
Because,
can't even call himself half Brazilian.
no,
But McGregor's funny, man.
but he speaks Portuguese. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. His shorts look good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just can't count. You can never count Islam out.
Nah.
The Dagestan.
He's such a big favorite though over Gary. I don't know why he's so.
and
it's
he's
so
and
large.
he's coming up to the division, isn't he? Like
Yeah. Well, he did do so
not-
well against JDM, and he's gonna have the grappling advantage, But look at the size, man.
crazy.
This is the biggest person he's ever versed in his career. Oh my god!
Let's go. No,
Um,
they touch gloves. Yeah.
Holy fuck. This will be the biggest win. I know Islam's trying to say that, I think it was like Ian Garry was like, "This is the biggest fight of your career. 16 win streak. You're gonna try to break the record. This is a massive fight." And then Islam's like, "It's a big fight for you. A big fight for you."
Yeah, I missed the
You know?
poster.
Oh my god. Okay. We're started. Oh my god. Ian, it's like I talk about how hittable Islam is off counters and stuff like that, but Ian is also quite hittable himself.
I just want to see his takedown. What his takedown is.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Do you think it's harder or easier to take taller guys down? Like,
Usually it's meant to be easier, right? Because of
yeah.
like the
the drop in levels and
yeah, like the weight, like how the weight is
weight distribution.
Yeah. What's it called? It's like center of gravity, right, is lower for shorter guys and stuff. Oh my god. They're really just measuring at a distance right now.
Oh, fuck, he's got a vicious leg kick though.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, he shot the
There it is,
single.
There it is.
Ian Garry's trying to go out the back already. Oh, no, he secured it.
It's just levels.
Oh,
above.
he's getting back. He's getting back
It's
up.
levels above, man.
Man, he's cycled. He's got the legs. He's cupped the legs already. Holy fuck. He's cupped the legs.
The thing is, yeah.
Oh my god.
He's got his back. Oh shit.
Wait, I just want to make sure that I'm in frame. Oh my god, I'm all the way in frame there. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm at the bottom. I don't care. Good job from Garry to get back to this position, though.
Yeah.
Because for Islam, he's going to be using a lot of energy, like in these rounds, to do what he's doing right now,
Yeah.
Oh my god, do you see the way he scoops that leg? He looks very strong right here, like very explosive too.
Crazy.
Do you think he would be able to do this for 5 rounds, though? Islam? Because with JDM, it was different. He was able to secure the takedown, and most of the work was done in control, like in top control. And, with Hamzat, he did the same thing to sort of DDP, where he secured the takedowns easy, and then he was able to get to a position where he didn't need to work super hard, like, the crucifix or something where he could control him. Whereas when Hamzat versed Strickland, he had to work the entire time on the back and work the entire time to take him down, and then it looked like he got tired after the first round,
Yeah.
And then he couldn't secure the takedowns as easy anymore. So if Ian fights a lot and makes it really hard for Islam, I don't think he can fight like this for 5 rounds.
I think he gives him a better fight than what JDM did. But
Oh, well, he's already doing it right now, being in this position. Nice knee.
it's just the grappling, man.
Oh, man. It's just so tough to deal with. Islam's trying to get on top as well. You can tell Garry wants to stay against the cage because it's helping him stay up somewhat. If he was in the center, it'd be way more difficult here.
He's doing well.
He's doing very well, yeah.
But it all goes down to control time, doesn't it? Yeah, like you'd still.
Well, Islam would
still give
be
the rounds
winning
a-
this round,
That's
but
what I mean. He's still giving, yeah.
it's more just, I think he's just biding his time because, like I said, I don't think Islam can do this 2-3 rounds in a row without getting more tired,
Correct, yeah.
But we'll see. My God.
What are they saying? What are the
Nah.
commentators saying?
They're just I
Rogan's-
barely even listen. I'll be
Oh, really?
I don't listen to what the commentators say too much. I don't know. Joe Rogan's talking about the elbows to the forearms,
Yeah.
where he says that they can't absorb too much damage there because it's similar to the calf, where it can like swell up and
true,
stuff.
Yeah.
So Ian's like elbowing the forearms of Islam during that time. He got the hook in on that side, but he's not got it on the other side. So
Wow. Wow.
All right, 10 seconds left. Yeah, they're talking about the fatiguing aspect for Islam right now, which
We
is
don't
what I
know-
was saying.
Correct, but we don't know the gas tank of Ian either, do we? But I think naturally,
Mm.
Wow.
I think Ian's gas. I would favor him honestly, because he's looked good over 5 rounds before. He looked good against Prates. He's looked good against Shavkat as well.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't seem tired at all here. Like,
Nah.
oh my god. All right. I'm resetting clock there. I really need to see these. The second, third, and fourth round was super important to me.
Give that round to Islam.
Yeah, you give that round to Islam. But,
Jeez, you hope the rest of the fight doesn't go like this.
oh man, no. Fuck no.
It'll be terrible.
Hope it doesn't go like this. Those were the knee stomps that a lot of people were worried about too.
Yeah. They're a good kick, man. It's hard to hit Islam. Too,
Yeah.
Man.
Well, he's one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC too, so he's very hard to hit overall.
Correct. Same with Khabib. Khabib was hard to hit.
But Islam's got a different style. Habib pressured forward on the
Well,
front
that's
foot,
it.
where
Plus,
Islam fights on the back foot a bit, fights
Totally.
in like behind, like you can see how he guards and
But the thing is, you're always scared to commit to the
To the shot
punch,
or
right? The
something,
shot because of the takedown.
yeah.
That's the problem fighting guys like that.
And Islam's good enough on the feet to do well against you, especially if at range, So it's like if you
Oh,
decide not to go in, he can still do quite well, But
I'll give Islam a lot of respect here if he knocks out.
if he knocks him out, 100%, yeah.
Then he's just out of here.
He did say he was going to finish him in 3 rounds, Islam.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, nice body kick.
kick, yeah.
Man, this is they're definitely feeling out a lot. I think he must have hit him in the that to the cup or something.
Yeah.
Man. Can you see?
So, yeah,
Yeah.
sweet, man. So much stand up.
Oh, nice knee. I was worried about this. I said in the clinch, I said
Ooh.
Islam's got to be careful because Ian can land some good damage here.
Yeah.
Might be a bit awkward with.
Oh, that looked like a nut shot.
Mm.
Yeah, it was. I think it was. No.
It was low, you think? Or?
Yeah. Oh. Looked it.
He picked him! Oh my god!
Oh my
Holy
God.
fuck! We just talked about it. We said, what if he knocks him out?
That kick is lethal, man.
Holy shit! Oh, what a judo throw, man!
He's done. He's done.
Oh, he's gonna try to get his arm over that. Oh no! Oh my god! What a moment in round 2.
That was beautiful, man.
Oh my god, this is the worst possible situation for Ian Garry right now.
He's done.
Do you think he's gonna get subbed here in the second, or?
Depends how rocked he is, man.
Dude, that looked pretty fucking bad. It looked like he hit him hard with the punch, but then the
But he
kick was
did-
bad
He
too.
was moving back as he got kicked. Oh, not really.
Oh, it was right on the fucking chin, dude.
What a freak, man. Look, man. Of recent years, he may be the most complete fighter we've ever seen.
Oh yeah,
Honestly,
he's
take the bias.
he's
out,
the best
you know what I
he's
mean?
best in the world for a reason.
Yeah,
He's
that's what
pound
I
for
mean.
pound number 1 for a reason, So I think he proved that enough when he versed Volk the first time. People didn't expect him to look as good as he did on the feet, and vice versa with Volk. They didn't expect him to defend as well and look as good on the ground, So
Correct.
He's impressive. I can't believe he fucking
I
rocked
don't
him
see
right
any
there.
I really don't see any flaws in his game, man. Seems like he had a gas
I
tank against.
I think the
got
only
tired, but-
poor thing that he does still is that when he does choose to blitz forward on the front foot, he's still quite open,
Mm.
right? But apart from that, as a striker, he's quite solid, man. Like his kicks are really good.
That was
Oh my
Gary's
god.
doing really well. Man.
He is
So
doing
he's
really
hanging in
well.
there.
He's trying to
hanging in
elbow him
there.
here.
He's hanging in there, man. I think
Yeah.
he's trying to make
Oh, he's trying to get that position, I think. What they're talking about, the DAS position, but
And
it's
he
in a
was doing
north-south.
well, man. Until that
Yeah.
exchange, he was doing well.
Gary's hiding his elbows tight. I think he doesn't want that to happen. What is he doing?
And if he makes it through this one, it's too
Oh
low.
man, is he trying to
Too
get that
low.
position? I think he's trying to get it. No, he's swapping around to the back. Nice job from
Just
Ian
doesn't-
Gary
They
here.
just don't let go of you, man.
No, they do not.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Nice knee. It's legal as well.
Fucking crazy. Crazy.
I can't believe it. Oh my god.
That was
Whoa.
beautiful, man. But I'll tell you what, if he keeps like that is really impressive by him, man. If he recovers from that,
Holy fuck.
that take
See, you wouldn't have never seen Habib do something like
Nah,
that though.
that's
You know what I mean? This feels like the next level. It really does
That's
feel
what
like
I mean,
it,
just an evolved
Yeah.
version, really. Look, maybe his grappling wrestling not as good as Khabib's, but it doesn't matter. He's more all rounded.
Yeah. I think in terms of pure BJJ, he's probably better. But in terms of wrestling control, he's not. It's not the same. And ground and pound, not the same, I don't think either.
Yeah.
Habib was different with that. And his cardio was crazy too. I think he had better
Khabib's was?
cardio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy fuck! All right.
2-0 right now, man.
Yeah, it is 2-0 too. Okay, I'm
Both
gonna
10
press.
nines. Yeah, go.
Yeah, 10-9s as well. No, I'm just pressing the clock. That's all. Oh my god.
I think Gary's going to try and rush the shot now,
You reckon?
potentially.
Yeah.
That might be his downfall. Oh, if it depends on how hurt he is, man.
Ooh,
What I'm saying?
that
That hit, yeah.
they were
Will
just
be.
saying, yeah, about they got to respect his striking and
You have to, man. That's what I'm saying. I think it's just there's too much bias. If you actually take the bias out of it and just subjectively,
oh, nice left. They're talking about Ian Gary's lack of movement, but it's like it's hard to focus on multiple things at once. If you're really concerned about the takedown attempt, in your mind, you're probably thinking, all right, I need to be focused enough to stop those positions, right?
of course, it's
And
too
then
much.
what happens is maybe your footwork shuts down a little bit.
Totally.
See how he's more standing stationary in front of him, like they're talking about? So it's really hard to multitask,
Yeah.
especially when someone's about to fucking punch you in the face as well,
Your
you know?
brain, man, I would the amount of stress level right there. Your brain's going like a million miles an hour.
100%, 100%.
Like just thinking of every little thing. They all say it.
Yeah.
Guys that fight. Even like when they'll fight like Kamaru and all that, those sort of
Nice
guys.
high kick, just misses. It's a lot. It can really override you, you know? So we'll see how Rain says, wow, he's here. This has been better than what I thought already so far. I was worried it was just going to be 3 rounds
Oh yeah,
down and he
look,
was just going to
man,
be controlling him. So,
fucking awesome fight. Very
Yeah. but here, this is a good amount of the fight so far. That's,
But
you
that's
know,
the thing, Islam, man, he puts on good fights. To be fair,
yeah.
do you know what I mean?
Well,
His
he's a
fights
big
aren't-
finisher. He's
his
a
fights
big
aren't-
finisher
yeah.
a large percent of the time. Nice takedown
Yeah,
too.
that's nice. Some of his fights are boring, but to be fair, they're pretty
Ah,
good fights, man.
Man, he's trying to cup the leg. I don't think he'll be able to flatten Garry out here, though. Oh, he's turning it around. Nice job. Very good from him so
The
far.
only chance Ian has right now is if Islam starts to
To fade, yeah.
Starts to fade.
That was great from Ian, though. Get taken down, almost get his own control there, you know?
Because I think he's just naturally fighting a bigger guy. He might sort of, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's got to be harder. Like I said, originally, like when I first talked about him moving up, it's like, it can be different. Like a lot of these guys, they don't weigh 170 when they're inside there. They weigh more and more. And
easily.
he's used to fighting guys that are 155 and then weigh like, let's say 170, 175 when they're actually in there. So it can tire you out even more than you think, you know?
Yeah. But that's what you feel for Islam. He's in that weird sort of pocket, yeah? He's kind of in between 170 and 155. But that's the thing.
Yeah, because he's so big for the weight class
that's
normally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's too small for 170.
Yeah.
He's too big for 1.
Oh, you mean to
I think.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But that's the UFC. That's what makes it like you know.
Yeah. Because Gary's not even the biggest for this weight class, you know what I mean? And he's quite big compared to when you compare him to Islam in the standoff.
Oh, 100%.
Oh, what a fucking high kick for Ian Garry as well. That's the best kick of the fight for him so far.
Beautiful.
Islam looks like he's tired a bit. Did you see him like breathe in there?
Yeah. I think he gave it everything in his last round as well to try and get him out of there. Potentially.
Yeah, like he rushed for like a finish, you're saying?
Yeah.
Nice oblique kick too.
Just let it all out the chamber.
Oh, he tried to shoot, but he didn't get it. This is where I was worried for Islam, these later rounds too, so...
He's gonna be... Yeah, and Ian could throw in a knee in there, man. When he goes for the take, do you know what I mean?
Oh my
Awesome
god.
fight so far, man.
Yeah. Nice body kick too.
But he's got to be careful of those kicks, yeah?
Yeah, because he can catch him and take him down, is it?
That's what I mean,
Yeah. Nice low kick. It looked like he checked it though.
Fuck, that round went quick, man.
Yeah.
Didn't it? Oh my god.
I think it's... Oh, geez, spinning back heel kick.
I feel like he's fading, man.
Yeah, I know. Look, see how he's breathing?
And he's
Dude!
He's showing him a lot of respect as well.
Oh my god.
I think he does that to sort of like...
I think he's just trying to get in his head,
That's
is
what I
what he's doing, you know?
Because it'd get annoying. Do you know what I mean? At the end of every round.
I'm telling you right now, Islam's got to take him down. Islam's got to take him down this round, Pete.
Look, yeah.
100%.
He's sitting down, man. What's commentary saying?
This Islam's corner is saying the same thing, I think. They want him to take him down. But they're talking about the recovery of when he got taken down and he took the back after.
Yeah, no shit.
Because see how he was able to get up here to get around instead of get taken down. He took his leg out.
I know Shavkat has had all that bullshit happen to him, but
Yeah.
in healthy, do you think him and Islam, how does that fight go?
I think he would do decently well. Now, after seeing this, I think so.
Crazy.
All right, we're in the 4th round. So you would say 2 rounds to Islam, 1 round to Garry, now the 3rd round.
Potentially. I really rated Shavkat, but I didn't see enough of him.
Well, he
was a
didn't.
bit bored, you know.
He didn't fight like
Once again.
he only fought Ian. Then after that, he's been out for about two
Correct.
two
And not
years
enough
now.
finishes. That's the thing in UFC, man. You need finishes, don't you?
Well,
To be a main event.
he was finishing a lot of guys. You know, he was before he fought Ian Garry. He's fucking 18 finishes and 18
really? Just
wins.
All submissions though, yeah.
It was submissions, KOs, mixture.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, as I said, probably didn't see enough of it.
I think he KO'd Carlson Harris, and then he versed Jeff Neal as well,
Yeah, that
and
was
he
it.
submitted Jeff Neal on the feet. I'm trying to remember all of Shavkat's fights, but the only one he went to decision with was Garry, and it was the least exciting fight of his career for sure.
Yeah. Well, he just took a bad injury.
Oh, he got something with his knee, like an ACL thing, but he was bad. Like he was in recovery for a long time. Oh my god.
But
This is where it all matters here, like round 4, round 5. Because if Ian picks it up in round 4, I think he's going to win. Whereas if Islam secures a takedown, I think he can win this fight. You know.
Credit to Gary, man. He's legit. I think he's.
Oh my God, is he gonna get this? No,
What is happening here, man? Do you think he's tired?
I think he's
Injured?
tired somewhat.
Fucking, if he pulls this off, man, this has to be the.
Oh man,
year
he's getting the control. I think this is gonna be the year of the upset already. It doesn't matter because with Topuria, Chimaev, Sean, two upsets already through the year. They're saying he's hooking the toes, or
He is, though, to be fair. He's got a point. I just think he's too big for him, man.
Ian, you're saying?
I
Or...
think so, yeah.
Dude, I need to go to the bathroom so bad. This is the
You're
worst
You're
time.
gonna start wearing nappies, man. During these main events.
You can't leave, you know what I mean?
Just 2 minutes, man.
Oh my God, I gotta go so bad. It's not even funny.
Just go. Just run.
All right, it's a minute 55. You gotta keep some people entertained, please, or something, right?
Me.
Yeah. You gotta talk. You gotta talk to some people. There's 18 people there. So.
No, I'll tell him a story. I'll bring a story. All right, guys, we're a minute 30. Let me take the mic. Take the mic here. He's holding the cage, man. Islam's taking some shots here. My God. The Brazilian. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. They're just grappling. Wow. Islam looks tired. Ian against the fence. Ian's bleeding. No, Islam's bleeding. Oh, wow. Islam's cut up. Shit, man. They were against the cage for like a minute, and Islam's bleeding right now. Wow. Islam looks like the end of the round of Volk Islam. Wow. I think it's probably 2-2 going into the fifth. They're saying 3-1. Commentators are saying 3-1 going in.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Hijacked operation.
The
Man, those
Oh my
Islam's all
god.
cut up, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What happened in the fourth? Did he just stay the same,
They
or
were just grappling against the fence and took damage. Islam.
oh my god? Can you
His
see?
face looks like
You're okay?
yeah. His face looked like Volk Islam. First fight.
Who won the fourth?
I thought Gary did damage, but they're saying 3-1 going in. Then the corner saying you have to steal this.
They were saying it to Islam.
Islam, you have to steal this. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know.
In terms of damage, maybe Gary wins the fourth. What do you think?
Potentially, yeah.
I don't think he hit him with that right hand.
Yeah, but they
Just
all
now, I'm
bloodied
saying.
up. Yeah,
Yeah.
when they separated at the end of the fourth, Islam was all bloodied up.
Sheesh.
Great fight, man.
Oh, nice feint into the right hand there. That's why I said if he doesn't secure the takedowns, I think Ian's going to win the fifth round. Nice. You can see Ian's face, even though he got rocked in the second, he doesn't look anywhere near as damaged, you know?
It's a sport. I mean, all sport is confidence, yeah, but I think it plays a big role, man.
He's going to need
He
to
feels
secure this
confident, Gary.
takedown. Yeah. Oh. It's just he's able to get so low on the shot.
This is probably, I don't know, is this potentially, could you say Islam's toughest fight? Maybe?
Well, he potentially could lose, so
Yeah.
I think Volk was probably. Oh, but then again,
Well, he couldn't take Volk down. That was the thing at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kept getting up, like quickly.
or even if he held him down, he
Full
couldn't
control.
finish him. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, nice takedown. That's so important. Oh my god, he quickly took the back too. This might be the most important part of the fight here, Pete.
Yep.
I think this could be the difference maker here, honestly. Because Gary was looking so good, but if Islam can take the back and keep the back the next 2 minutes.
Ian's probably thinking, man.
Like, fuck, like,
so
why did I
close
let myself
to
to get
stuck
taken
in
down
this
here?
position again. How frustrating.
Yeah. Oh, he took the body lock. But Islam's got to do something with it too, you know what I mean? He can't just stay in this position. He's got to threaten something. Ian looks like he's turning in a little bit. They're checking the control.
It's really just the third round, man.
Mm.
That's it. Every round, he just smothered him.
But that amount of control has got to be cage, like clinch control too, right? That's not just... Because I don't think he took him down for that long in the fourth, right? Max says, worst fight, super boring trash. I don't actually think it's as boring as JDM versus Islam. This is a lot better than that, but I can agree that it's not like the most exciting fight. There was a lot of feeling out at range in this fight, and there's a lot of good defensive grappling and... Okay, this is what Islam sort of needs to do, yeah, as well. He's trying to get the rear naked too, still.
That's it. It's over.
We'll have to see what the scorecards say. Holy shit. Okay. Do you think not Ari, Gary thinks that he won?
I don't think he did. No.
No.
What do you think?
Oh, he's lifting his hand up. He doesn't think he won.
Was that normally the thing?
Well, he
Oh,
lifted him up. He lifted his hand up.
crazy, man.
My God.
Wow.
We'll see. I have to watch this fucking ad every single time. It doesn't matter through KO or Paramount. I got to get ads.
What's it saying? What are they saying?
They're not saying anything yet. The way the commentary was saying it was that Islam clearly won because they're trying to say like, oh, this is what makes him a tough champion to verse.
Yeah.
But I think, what is it? It's likely to be, if he won the third, if he won the fourth, I mean, because Gary probably won the third, right? It's got to be like 49-46 to 48-47. Maybe that'll be the...
That range, yeah.
Yeah.
Gary's tough, man.
Oh, he's a tough dude.
Like, yeah. Both fights, that if he loses this one, like, really, the decision. But they can't do much, man. They just wrap you up. The Dagestanis, yeah, like you can't do anything.
I was surprised at how well Islam...
He looks like going another couple rounds, man.
He actually, yeah, he doesn't look tired. That's credit to Gary. He's got a good gas tank.
Wow.
Yeah. 2 49-46s. And a 48-47. It's Islam, for sure. Yeah.
And still.
Man, his face is so damaged as well. He looks tired too, you know? Like, look at his face compared to Ian's as well. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Who beats this guy, man?
29-1. He says he needs to fight at least one more. He wants to do 30-1 before he finishes.
Really? He's thinking of...
He said at least before he finishes, he wants to be 30-1. Yeah. He said maybe Volk 1 was still his hardest fight, is what he said.
Really?
Yeah.
Khabib was 30-0, wasn't he?
Dude, this was crazy. That high kick.
Beautiful. To be fair, man, Ian did mighty well to go all the way
Oh,
to
he
the
did
end.
great.
I thought
Yeah.
he was done in the second. He's tough.
Oh my God. You know, his flag says, I think his name? Does it say Khabib Usman as well?
I think Usman. That's Usman there, yeah.
Yeah. Because they want to bring him into the UFC.
Yeah, is that?
Yeah, he just he's coming off a first round KO. Different organization. No, those are the boys who are next, who should be next. I think what will happen is that Prates will verse Michael Morales, I think.
You fought well, man. Credit to him.
They're booing him still.
Really?
Yeah. But he's saying he respects Islam a lot, you know?
saying?
He wants to come back strong. He says, he did so well. He's only 28 years old. He says you can't let it get to you, Yeah, he's saying he's looking at Justin Gaethje, who's 38 years old,
Yeah.
and he can, he's come back and he's won his title, and he's only 28. So
It's tough, man.
he's talking in not Brazil, Portuguese right now.
Really?
Yeah. Now he's back to English. I think he'll get a bit more love after this, for sure.
Yeah.
Because he looked good here. Islam is just really good, but like 49, 249, 46s and 48, 47, it doesn't tell the story of the fight too much,
No. What's Usman's situation?
Because look at his fucking face. Jesus Christ. He's definitely the opposite Habib. He wears the damage quite a lot, huh?
Yeah. But that's because he's
in the fire a bit
in
more.
the fire, exactly
Yeah.
right. How do you think Usman goes?
I think he could do quite well. I think he's immediately like a top 3, top 5 guy, I think, for the division.
He's a 55er, yeah?
Yeah. I think he's immediately top 3 to top 5, easily. So we'll have to see how he goes. They're just trying to sign him, I think, right now. That's what they were talking about. That's it, huh?
Umar's been a bit underwhelming, yeah?
Umar, yeah, he's got another fight scheduled. I think he's meant to versus Song Yadong next, I believe, in Shanghai.
What's he saying?
I think it's because Islam just broke the record today.
Wow.
Yeah. I think they're talking about as if maybe he's the GOAT now, He's got the most wins back to back in the UFC.
Impressive, yeah.
Yeah. 17 in a row.
29-1. That's a crazy record though. 29-1. Oh, he's eclipsed Khabib now, has he?
Well, he's eclipsed everyone. Anderson Silva, his record of 16 undefeated in a row. And he's got 17 in a row.
Wow. Who do you give him next?
Yeah, I knew it's an Umar versus Song was there.
Yeah.
Dude, Hooker versus Parnasse. Oh my god. You don't know who that is, Fevo. He's debuting. He's gonna win.
He's a freak.
I feel like he's gonna win quite a lot.
Where's he coming from?
Oh, I'll show you right now. It's gonna be crazy. His name is Saladin Parnasse, if I can spell his name right.
What's the record? It's the freak.
Yeah. He's like this. Okay, I'll get the record. 23-2, right? Yeah, he fought a lot. It says here KSW. And then he fought on the Rousey versus Carano card as well.
Yeah.
But you just need to see him fight as well. That's all. He's very well rounded, And on the feet, I just worry for Hooker in general. I think he's gonna be a favorite. I would assume he's a favorite in the matchup. Probably like minus 250, minus 300. I would assume.
Shit.
We'll see. But that's it. Card's over.
That's all it is, folks.
I forgot. I didn't start the clock, but it is what it is. Are you gonna head off or?
Yeah, got a few things
Give me
to
one.
do.
All right, I was just saying goodbye to my brother-in-law. Oh my God, guys. I'm going to put this lower so I can sit down. Okay, I'm just seeing some messages now. Voice of Reason says, let's go. I did think Islam would never really be put in danger by Garry, and I think that was pretty much true. I think it was crazy. Like, if I'm trying to think about it, I need to see the third round. That's the problem. I need to go see the third round again. Because I was in the bathroom. Would you believe it? Voice of Reason says, had my dad come over for the main event and watch. He loves Habib, so he's happy. I see. But yeah, I just need to see it again. I think Ian did a lot better than what people thought. I think he didn't look tired at all towards the end of the fight. I think he did a lot more damage to Islam overall. But I think Islam secured the first 2 rounds. I think the third round, you know, probably Ian's, fourth round, Islam competitive. And then the 5th round, being able to secure that takedown and control was what clearly made him win this fight, you know? Voice of Reason says he landed like 1 head kick, and I think that was the only clean shot Garry landed. Oh, yeah. He didn't land too many, huh? This was the card of upsets, guys. This was the card that broke the 7 to 8 week win streak. We had 7 weeks in a row. I believe this would have been the 8th week in a row, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said, these things can't last forever. Mackenzie brought us at least halfway back. So I'm happy with that. Rain says, thanks, Larry. Appreciate you. No, I appreciate you for coming here, sir. Thank you. I appreciate everyone for stopping by and just like, you know, liking the stream, commenting in the stream, like just supporting me in general. Someone who's like a pretty small channel, especially for MMA and stuff like that. So I appreciate it, you know. I'm trying to upload more frequent too. Voice of Reason says, Islam's striking defense is ridiculous. He needs to be up there with Strickland as a defensive striker. He's got one of the best. I think we were talking about it with my brother-in-law when he came in as well, is that he's just really good defensively. And because of his fighting style, it's like he likes to stay back, usually likes to stay at range. He has good kicks as well. So people have to come in against him a lot of the time. And when they come in to engage, he shoots the takedown as well. So it's like a lot of the time he's not going to absorb many strikes. So he's very, very good at staying safe. And, you know, I feel like for Islam, if he wasn't that style of fighter, it would be bad for him because he wears a lot of damage when he gets hit, you know? So he's got the perfect style for who he is, you know what I mean? And it's great. It's great. This is the best fighter in the world. He's arguably the best ever to do it, you know what I mean? Voice of Reason says Valentina's kind of like that nowadays. She hangs back until they come in and she gets a takedown. Yeah, she's a lot more wrestling based now than she used to be. And I agree. That's why I picked her to win. I've picked her multiple times to win now. I picked her to beat Wei Li as well. I said that she would beat Wei Li. So yeah, I agree with you. Voice of Reason says base stream Larry, let's go. Just how good is Abdul-Malik? Holy fuck, man. These guys are too fucking good. These guys are too good. You know what I mean? These guys are too good, man. Anyway, I'll be working on some videos this weekend. And I'll try to get the predictions video out in the next day and a half, 2 days. So, yeah. But I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the card overall. And yeah, I'm going to go rest a little bit, because I've been streaming for quite a bit now, 4.5 hours. So anyway, guys, thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate you all, and I'll see you guys soon. All right, so take care, guys. Have